Rowan. And to be clear, you've gotten a "I will be late" from everybody, right? Not a no response.
I've gotten "I will be late" from Kermit, and
nothing from.
Unicorn isn't coming due to job conflicts. So starting the
Yeah.
Oh.
As we said last week.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, I should have killed this character off last week then. Darn. Sorry.
Well, if only I rolled a little bit better, everybody could have gotten rocketed. Would have just completely solved all these problems.
Ah well. Yeah, I didn't mean for it to take this long. Sorry guys, I've been dragging my feet enjoying the entirety of the module.
Yeah, well, it has been enjoyable.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. All right.
Oh, how does we got experience points. We should level up real quick, huh?
Yes. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely.
You got 5 XP.
Fact,
you can buy a talent. Yeah, they can hear us.
Yeah,
you can buy a talent or a skill point with that 5 XP. So any of your skills can go up by 1, or you can get any of the general talents or talents.
So I'm going to say each of you, unless you would like to contest this, just because I think it's suitably fitting for everybody, I think each of you got at least 10 XP.
Okay, well then we can buy 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. I will just buy...
There is one that increases your max HP by 2, called Tough. There is also something called Rapid Reload, which lets you reload as a fast action.
Mm-hmm.
There's also Machine Gunner, which lets you not take stress when you full auto fire.
Oh, what's that? I'm not a roughneck, I'm a medic. What am I? Medic?
Yeah. But anyone can buy the general traits.
Right.
Okay. So now we can put 1 point somewhere. Is that what you said?
Yeah. So you could buy 2 skill points if you want, because we are gonna we're gonna have 10 XP, which is 2 buys basically.
Okay. And the skill point, the main center of attributes, right? Like agility, strength.
The skill points go to like a particular skill under it, so like melee or
combat. That kind of. This is that. Okay, definitely doing this guy. And let's do this guy.
Okay, I'm gonna take that. Tough seems like a good idea.
Alright, everybody's up on the proper line now. I will leave one of these in place for when Kermit arrives. Bottom right, we won't be needing that one tonight. Is this the borderless? Yes, it is. I will leave it there. Up the feed. Bottom sent. We won't be needing that tonight.
All right. Excellent. I shall shall make sure to send out an invite. Or a what do you call them? Show post. No, I just closed Roll20. Nah. Did not mean for everybody to hear my Yoshi imitation there.
I'm gonna walk away for like 0.2. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right.
So I took tough to get +2 max HP, and I gave myself 1 ranged combat.
Nice.
Sounds good.
For GM ruling, if I get +2 HP, do I like get to
Go for it now, yeah.
Yeah,
Up-
great.
up to you. Mhm.
Because I got some smart gun holes in my chest.
Yeah, you will not have a chance to heal those, I don't think.
Great. And
The term safe zone just became a foreign concept to you. You're in a war zone now.
All right.
And once we start encountering spooky monsters,
Once.
yeah, it seems like it's about to go all out. We have additional like guns and stuff that are just on the APC, right? Did we load it up with?
You did. Yeah, you did load it up.
We have ammo.
Yes, with ammo.
Okay. Well, with ammo. No, I'm just wondering if Chapman will be able to like grab a gun now that we're fighting like monsters.
Good point. Well, you guys did just kill some people, and I think one of them had a rocket launcher.
That's true. There was one sitting outside.
Worth noting, in case you were interested.
Also worth noting, none of us trust you anymore, so.
That's okay. You'll trust me when it's me or the aliens.
I don't know. That whole enemy of my enemy is my friend never worked out for me.
Let's see. What page am I on right now? I'm on Insurgent Conflict. Okay. So you guys, woo, let me move you to this page. We left off. You had just mass murdered everybody in this insurgent compound. You know. So you're here now. All right, let me get myself set up a little bit more. Make sure I'm not unpresentable. All right, and let me.
Hey, Crab.
Heyo. We are just getting rolling here. I'm still working on making a little bit of a tweet so that I can, you know, get the good people on my feed interested. Join us tonight on hashtag Dieselshop as we parentheses hopefully all right.
Oh, sorry about that. LALOL.
It's absolutely fine.
All good. Hey, Current.
Hey. As mentioned, we're just getting rolling. I'm making a little tweet. Just in case anybody checks my Twitter. Epic Destroyer of Worlds Alien RPG module. We've had
we all
a
fit.
blast.
We all fit on the line. Here we are. Boom.
And now war has descended upon Ariarchus. The moon colony Ariarchus as the sky in the form of the UPP invasion force falls upon our heroes. God, I'm so fucking poetic.
You forgot dun dun dun.
I know. How to write without it seeming goofy. It's very hard. And let me give it a gift, because gifts pop. Let's see. Communist. See if anything shows up for that. Oh, yeah. Joseph Stalin with a heart react or a Mimi Karl Marx? Wait. Oh, here we go. Must crush capitalism from the Simpsons. There we are. All right, wonderful. All right, everybody. Let's get this party started. What are we playing currently? Because I'm about to change the track. Process Killer. Good choice, Lee. But I'm thinking something a little bit more crafty. Headphones are your friend. Oh shit, that's not the one. Damn. I'm sorry. I hit the wrong button. Let me change it to this one. This is what I was looking for. No. Sorry. Where is it? It is this one. Headphones. So, the sky is alight as war has descended upon Ariarchus. Minutes pass as you lick your wounds, and the sky has fallen upon you. Droves of UPP crocodiles descend like angry hornets from a shaken nest, striking key sites in the city, including our favorite Fort Nebraska. The order to retreat and fall back to the fort gurgles on and off, crackling in your comms, but nothing really maintains a full breadth of volume as the comms are jammed by the invading force. You find yourselves stranded in enemy territory as UPP has achieved sky dominance in a single fell swoop, and they begin to land their tanks. The mission has become return to Fort Nebraska and survive. Assuming that's what you would like to do.
What are these vehicles right here?
They are kind of let me close my there we are. Yeah. They are moving. They're like little tractors, honestly. They're small ATVs, very mobile.
Okay.
They're not armored like your APC is, but the ATVs are a lot quicker and more agile in urban areas. I know it's a bop, but whoever's got their
I think
headphones
Anthony
playing.
will catch you occasionally on the backlash.
Yeah, sorry.
That's all good.
Yeah, if you could wear headphones, or I guess I hate to tell you to mute the awesome tunes that we're playing, but
No, I moved it down. It's good now.
cool.
I can hear it. We're good. So how many people can these carry a piece?
I would say they could carry 3 people. It'd be tight, but you could do it.
Okay.
And there's 6 of us. How convenient.
Yeah, you could take 2 ATVs or 3 ATVs with 2 each.
It would be a little faster to get back to Fort Nebraska.
Yes, and they are also conspicuously not marked with any affiliation whatsoever. Your APC kind of does stick out as being
Wait, isn't there a hole in the APC now? Because like they shot somebody through it.
Oh yeah, there is also a hole in it.
No, it is also a big hole.
Yeah, it does pilot though. It's just janky and slower than it already was.
It also has like heavy weaponry attached to it, like a cannon and plasma caster. Which Iona would point out, like, I don't want to walk away from this firepower. But he is looking very nervously at the space elevator.
Which, by the way, you saw going up previously.
Right. And I relayed that to everybody. Okay, well, let's get on the road, guys. Like, I don't know which way you guys want to go, but... we need to make a snap decision here.
So, while you're trying to decide this, your comms crackle out one more time. And you hear a familiar voice. Very familiar by now. It's Mr. Hatfield. Say hi to Mr. Hatfield. Hi, Mr. Hatfield. That's Major Hatfield to you. Major Hatfield comes onto your line one more time, and you hear, I'm leading a last-ditch counterattack against the UPP forces assaulting Nebraska. We're outnumbered, but it's our duty to fight back. I'm afraid you're on your own. Your orders are to complete your mission if you can. Find any remaining AWOLs, and then rally at Fort Nebraska. Make the Marine Corps proud. That's when the comms cut out once more. This time, you're fairly certain they're dead for good.
I believe my actions may have disqualified me from having a say, but we do know where the fourth AWOL is meant to have gone, the hospital. Is he someone we should pursue, or should we assume he's passed like the rest?
Dante is going to look over and be like, I'm getting off this rock.
Yes, it would be safe to assume he has met a similar fate to his friends.
Yeah, Iona was like, fuck the mission, we need to get out of here.
Perhaps
I agree with Iona, finally.
a speedy return to Fort Nebraska then.
Yeah. So how do we want to pull off the speedy return? Do we want to use the little buggies, or do we want to take the firepower?
If I may, I understand you may not trust me due to things outside my control. I would volunteer to take a buggy and lead the charge on my own to scout ahead for you as you remain armored in the APC. Perhaps you would feel safer that way.
Absolutely.
Well, all right.
So Chaplain is going to first go outside, pick up that rocket launcher.
Nice!
Surprise, bitches! No, he's a good guy.
Surprise! You thought you saw the last of me.
I was like really side-eyeing this. Really side-eyeing this.
No, and he's gonna, after a tense moment, hand it to why can't I think of names?
What about the random British person?
Kermit, what's your character's name?
Mason.
Mason.
We're best buddies. How do you not remember this?
I don't remember your gender. I can't remember your name now. But
You're the worst BFF ever.
I did almost try to kill you. I'm going to give you this rocket launcher and say this may still come in handy. Perhaps you could put this to better use.
Yeah.
Aw, cute.
And is there a gun that Chaplain could pick up laying around?
Definitely. There's a whole bunch of... Let me real quick just grab their stats so that I can tell you accurately. Oh, no, these guys had the stats of the... Yes. Okay. So, they would have an SKV-04 pistol, which deals two bonus, 1 damage, or an AK-4047, which has no bonus but 2 damage. Okay?
Yeah, I think Chaplain will grab... Oh, I still have that sniper rifle from last week, too.
Also, yes, you did take Wright's sniper rifle after
But
killing
you
her.
threw it down so that
Oh,
you
that's
didn't.
right. I dropped it. I dropped it so no one would know I had it. That's right. So I'll take one of those AKs then.
Okay.
Jeez,
Yeah,
that
you
was
got an AK.
Two
And
damage,
you've
no bonus.
basically got. I mean, honestly, you've got more or less unlimited ammo if you just loot the place because everybody had an AK.
Right. Does that have like armor pierce or anything like that?
It has full auto. It has full auto. To the person who took the rocket launcher, you have an M5 RPG launcher. It is a bonus of 1, and it deals 5 damage. It is armor piercing. You must reload after every shot, and there are 5 rockets. Only 5 rockets remaining. Basically, that thing's good for 5 shots. Make them count.
Did you catch that, Jason?
Mason, right?
We'll remind you.
Yeah, I heard. No, I heard you. I'm
Okay,
eating.
great.
Sorry, so I'm muted
No, it's
myself.
fine.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Totally. Just let me know if you need me to repeat that. I'm sorry, I did it at an inopportune time.
Dante
Is
would
that
make
different than my grenade launcher? Then.
Ooh, pretty much, yeah.
Dante would make some banter about the fact that Chaplin just tried to kill Iona, and now we're gonna have him lead the way.
In fairness, he's in a very vulnerable APC. I think this is fine.
Yeah, I mean, even though I'm
That's-
buddies with Chaplin, I'm still going to keep an eye on him because, you know, after what just happened, I'm not
Yeah.
sure anymore.
You guys know that the buddy system is a malleable element of the game. You can change that at will.
Yeah, I mean, I still trust him, but maybe I'm a little wary of what happened.
I just want to make some banter about the fact that he was like evil for half a second. Now we're like, okay, cool, and everybody's-
Yeah, half a second.
Yeah, you guys all get -1 stress, but then one additional stress after realizing the implications of that banter. But then you go down another stress because it's alright. Okay. You guys are badasses. If Chaplin's evil, you can just rebound. Get yourself a new robot. Alright. So you guys have situated yourselves thusly. Oops, not that dead person. Dead person is dead. As is basically the insurgency. Congrats, guys. You did what your military couldn't do for a
Mission
while.
accomplished.
Woo!
Mission accomplished.
Oh,
No survivors.
Complete. No survivors. Mission accomplished. If only this city wasn't going to descend into hell. You'd have done well.
Did the airstrike we call in arrive?
Did you guys
Oh,
finish calling that in?
I assumed it was canceled because of the attack. But
Yeah, it was absolutely canceled. The attack devastated Fort Nebraska. The space elevator is still unscathed, though, very notably. It is, as far as you're aware, the only way off this rock, unless you guys have like an entire couple of shifts to spend fixing Captain Eddie's ship. By the way, she is still in the car. She's going along with all of this. She's like, oh yeah, I'm the only one here with even a single rank in piloting. I'm probably going to survive. That's what she's thinking.
I've got my eye on you, Captain Eddie. If Chaplin doesn't make it.
She looks up and she's just like, I just put to survive. So you after looting descend from your vantage up on a hill in one of the richer parts of town. You make your what you had hoped to be quick descent to Fort Nebraska, which is just right fucking there. It's so close, you can taste it. So close, and yet so far away. As UPP forces pour in from where they landed out in the oil fields. From Fort Nebraska itself, they landed a little bit there too. Over here, the spaceport, they landed fucking everywhere. And the streets are absolutely overrun by running citizens and, those that are still at home. And war vessels of the UPP. I'm talking some serious fucking tank action. The streets are occupied. Fortunately, you have a nice little scout out in front to make sure that you avoid any of these optional encounters.
Find the scout about.
Indeed. So, Chaplain, why don't you roll for me in mobility? For your life!
Let's do it.
Hey guys, we only got we only got to get like 2 exits on the freeway.
Wonderful. So the freeway's taken. However, you're pretty sure that after scouting about, so that's 2 mobility successes. That's really good actually.
Way better than all failures like we're used to.
Oh yeah, and why don't you just out of perverse curiosity, give me a +3 piloting check?
No problem. Watch this. Watch this. Masterful. Oh yeah.
There we go.
87 dice, 1 success, nailed it.
Marvelous. So you managed to swerve around in town with your ATV, scouting about. Let me tell you a little bit of the colorful things you see in town. So at the very beginning of this trek, a crocodile slides up next to you and scouts about your and moves about your ATV as if it's following you, because it is. And you figure this out before you herald the your own troops in. They are, of course, kind of curious as to why an ATV has departed from the compound where the insurgency they were communicating with has not contacted them. However, as soon as you notice that they're following you, you manage to skirt about the side and swerve and find yourself underneath a rocket or a shelled building essentially, and wait to return to your troop before summoning them forward. You do, however, start to see ground forces moving about in the streets, and you think maybe it's wise to camouflage your APC. I'm going to assume you find some way to do that, though, so that you don't have to worry about the ground troops as much. But you do overhear some while you're waiting in the compound, or in the damaged building that you found, and you hear the comms crackle on of the UPP, and it says, "We're too late. The cargo is gone. No survivors." Followed by, "There are tracks, Commander. We cannot be far." You think that they found the compound. So returning to your troop, you usher them forward. You get a little bit closer. Cheyenne dropships fly to and fro overhead. And before you can even think to flag one down, however, they are met in the air by crocodiles, and an air battle undertakes above you. You move through this embattled town, however, as quickly as you can, before seeing a very large, before you see a scene that blocks you from further passage. Unfortunately, in spite of the navigations getting you very close, by the way, to the Fort Nebraska, I'm going to say you probably came around here and you're taking the back roads, maybe even going so far as out of the way to be like here-ish. And you finally find yourselves hindered in a way that cannot be circumvented by Chaplin's marvelous circumventing skills. DOW Streets number 1. Alright, Lee, help me out here. Let's put some tanks on this motherfucker.
Welcome to the streets.
Yes! Okay. So, we're talking about, in case you're cross-referencing here, we're looking at, it's a tank. A loud boom echoes through the deserted alleys, shaking the snow off of roofs. 3 Marines are holed up in a Ridgeway M40E heavy tank. Their commander is dead. They're firing at a UPP Ox several blocks away. However, there's a very realistic chance that they're not going to be held up there much longer, considering the ground troops are issuing in. So, let me place you guys on this map, and then I will place. By the way, we're on
where did you?
Number one.
Yeah, where are the vehicles?
Oh, do you not have them? Sorry, let me.
No, you uploaded them.
Oh, you're right. I did.
What are they under?
I got it, Lee. Don't worry. Just size them for me if you could. Something like that, and then let's get some peeps. Lee, if you could drop 3 Marines, I'll drop 3 of the other guys. Or I'll drop an ambiguous number of the other guys. Sorry.
Do I not have the... Are you intentionally dropping the one without the health bar?
Oh, are they not health barred up? Sorry. That is not an intentional thing. Let's move them a little bit off the art asset because that is a nice art asset. It's not drawn by me, but still, here we go.
Yeah.
And let's also put this guy because yeah. So an epic battle is underway in front of you, blocking your further mobility. What would you like to do?
Can the guns on the top of the APC reach the guys that are fighting the Marines?
Yes, they would. Lee, do we have some killer stats for those?
We do, in fact.
Why?
You
Yes.
should be able to see them under DOW vehicles. The M577 APC is available. You will see under its weapons slot, we have both the 20mm Gatling turret and the phase plasma cannon turret, which is probably the more appropriate weapon for this instance. If any of us are a good shot, question mark.
I feel like I'm a good shot.
Alright.
And under the left curtain, you'll find this gun, and under the right curtain, that gun.
I have 9 in range combat overall.
Alright, and you can
Well,
push
alright.
because you're a meat body. which
In
is-
fairness,
Right.
the non-meat body is in no shape to engage in this with the guns of the ATV.
Yeah.
Or
So-
APC.
I'll use the plasma rifle.
Sorry?
The plasma rifle that's on the
Oops.
APC. I will use that against these jokers that are trying to hurt us.
Excellent.
Yeah, I mean,
so
so
only half-
you roll with the
Sorry.
base damage.
Let
Sorry,
me try that again.
make a ranged combat with a bonus of 1 to shoot it. It's damage
Yeah.
6 and it's armor piercing.
Sorry, I accidentally deleted you guys from the screen. Let me go back and grab you again.
Wow. Nothing.
Ooh, you want to push that?
Yeah, I'm gonna put that.
Might be prudent.
Straight up nothing. That's excellent.
There you go. Sorry about that, guys.
Shooting again.
Oh, there we go.
Much
That's
better.
more like it.
I'm gonna put all that into damage.
Hell yeah, Lee. What are we looking at with damage here?
So the base damage is 6, and this is an armor-piercing weapon, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 damage. I don't know what the UPP vehicle's stats are, but I'm assuming they're formidable. I could whip up the book.
Well, I mean, you got it in physical person. I also have the book. Let me see. It is... Sorry. I should have had this on hand. I should have uploaded this, actually. Oh, well. Alright, the vehicle stats are as follows. This is none other than an armored
Ox.
personnel carrier, yes. And it looks like the stats are not in here.
No, they are. So it has actually on the money. It has a hull of 10. It has an armor of 8.
Yes.
So it would roll
Alright.
4. It would roll 4 armor dice to see if it dies outright.
Nice.
Because that is actually the Ox is a troop transport.
Mm-hmm. So 46, or what is it rolling?
Yeah, 4d6.
Yay!
That literally
Nice.
reduces its hull to 0 in a single shot as the plasma just drips through the APC.
Marvelous.
Its big wheels go.
You hear the screams of UPP soldiers as they burn to a crisp in the nice oven that you made. However, not all problems can be solved quite as easily as ground troops roll out who were flanking the building. And now it is time, my friends, for initiative.
Alright, I'll move all the ghost initiatives.
Let's clear that. The tank, by the way, is not really as functional as these guys would like it to be. Seems to be running low on ammunition and also crippled to the point that it has to be manually readjusted. Or the top part does. Which is, a really basic bitch function of a tank that kind of sucks when it's not functioning. Let me click on this stat sheet and away we go. All right. So, they are actually. Let me just to get a diversity of roles here. There are 2 groups of them. And both groups did pretty decently. Alright. Iona, you're up first, and you're in the pilot seat of your APC, so you get to act as the ship, if you want.
Alright, well, in that case... Can I both shoot and... I assume that... Well, I guess I can shoot and drive because I can shoot and move normally?
Yes.
Okay, well... Does the tank actually cover the space that it's covering here, or, like, how are we handling it?
It does, yeah, that's why you had to stop.
Okay, well, then the tank seems like it's probably the best cover we have, honestly, and I don't want to put this in any more risk, so what I'm going to do is just, I'm going to get on the Gatling and fucking, shoot at this dude right here.
Marvelous. Give me that attack.
Alright, well, I freaked the fuck out and empty it, but that is 3 damage armor piercing against the sub-soldier.
I think that about covers most of it. Unfortunately, he is a soldier, and that is armor piercing, right?
Yes, AP.
Alright, so let me roll half of...
Hey, George.
Nice. Okay, So I'm gonna roll 2d6. Watch this be both successes. Oh, 1 success. Almost 2 successes though. Damn. All right, so it does 2 damage. So he's up at 3.
All right. And so I'm seeing 5 enemies, I think, and I mean, like, on the one hand, I guess we need to get out to fight them. On the other hand, are we gonna get out and fight them, or are we gonna try and, like, get the fuck out of here? I'm assuming this is blocking, like, the only reasonable approach to where we're going.
You can circumvent
The tank up here. I was thinking about driving up here. The only thing,
move past it.
The only thing is, I think the only thing that's gonna do is expose our flank to these up soldiers who are right now hopefully getting blocked by the tank, or at least partially. So I feel like Iona is actually just gonna turn around and be like,
I have been focusing on it, so just continue to do so.
Iona is not very brave, so I don't know if he would risk it, particularly with a hole already having been rocketed into this. Yeah, I mean, I would look at Mason and be like, Mason, go rocket their world.
Marvelous.
That's Iona's turn.
So, you do not move your ship, and other people instead move for you. We've got some troop movements here. They start to stand, they group together, for the most part, in 2 different flanks. These guys will, come over more, to this wall, because I've sectioned it off so that the upper ones go and then the lower ones go. And they're going to unleash hell upon you guys. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So the first couple are firing at the first 2 are firing at the APC. The second 2 are firing at the tank. You guys are all quite. Actually, no. The first one is firing at the APC. The second one is firing at the ATV. That was hard to say. And the second 2 are firing back at the tank. So, 2 damage to the hull of our good friend, the APC. Actually, I think it is, Lee, there's an armor roll, right?
For the APC?
Yes.
Yeah, you want me to make that?
Why don't you make it?
Alright.
I'll have you be the APC for me.
Alright.
While you're doing that.
For reference, yeah, I don't know if she cares.
What'd you get?
No successes. There are rules about how small arms interact with vehicles and whether or not you can damage them with them. I don't know if we give a shit.
I'm not really in the mood for giving a shit right now.
Alright, then that's...
They deal 2 damage to the armor of the APC.
Alright, does anybody want to roll an incredibly fateful D6 for the fate of the APC?
You guys aren't... Oh, are you down that low?
Hold on, wait a minute. Is it only... I think it's only component damage. I think it's only major component damage. It's not major and minor like a starship.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
you guys are fine.
Never mind.
You will have to roll if you get any more hits, but yeah, no, you guys are fine. They're firing. To be clear, there's damage already on the outside of the ATV. They're taking it APC. They're taking advantage of that. Now that second shot goes to the ATV, and I don't believe the ATV has any armor attached to it, so that goes straight to. Oh wait, no, it has 4 health. So I'm gonna say it has 2 armor actually. Chaplain, you're piloting the ATV. Give me 2 armor rolls. So 2d6, please.
No good.
Pity. Okay, the ATV takes 2 damage. I would say that you could opt to take that damage for it.
I'm good.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Okay.
Thank you, though.
You're welcome. I figured I'd give you that opportunity. So the other UPP soldiers flank around, and they lay fire upon the tank. Oh wait, I already rolled for them. This will be the roll for the other ones who are firing on the tank. Basically, the tank takes some serious fucking damage. The people inside are none too happy, but they don't act until in initiative 0. Dante, it is your turn.
Can you use the plasma rifle and blow this guy away?
You might as well.
Maybe I can get a collateral. We'll see. Your roll.
Hell yeah! All right. So what attack was? What weapon were you using, by the way, Dante?
The plasma rifle on top of the thing that
I do believe that has a bonus to it, and you just hit the ranged combat. So what bonus does the plasma rifle have?
Oh, it has a +1, right? I didn't do that.
So roll me one more d6.
Sorry. My bad.
No problem, Dante. Woo! Look at that! Aren't you glad you rolled that extra d6?
Absolutely.
Yes! What damage does that deal?
3 is what Lee said a minute ago.
Oh wait, so what are you shooting?
The plasma rifle on top of the APC.
Oh, hold on, like you mean the plasma cannon? That's 6 damage.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Wait, who are you firing at?
Poor guy.
Oh, he's a crisp! Holy shit!
Like, do I hit this one too?
Yeah, actually, I think you cleared the fucking field on that side. Yeah, no, they're all dead. Just fucking one blast. Boom, there is a... Yeah,
this building is significantly less structurally stable than it was before plasma started getting cast in this direction.
Yeah, no, the building is kind of crumbling, but it already was. There's war in the streets. This is hell. Alright, so those UPP soldiers have already cast their shots at this tank. For everybody's purposes, for the purposes of making this, a little bit fun for all of y'all, I'm not going to actually assign any serious damage to it. I'm just going to say that this tank is no longer operational in any way, shape, or form. The soldiers who were inside of it pop out, and, you see great gusts of flame ripping their way out the sides of this tank as these soldiers deploy. They look back at you and they say, and you hear, shouts and commands and stuff, and none of them really have the time to deliver any epic monologues. However, the last one in the line turns back to you and says, "Boy, I'm glad you're here," before filing out. These are Marines, after all. Not really prone to epic monologues. It is Chaplain's turn.
Oh my, I was going to get out and try to help repair the tank, but it looks like it is donezo.
No, just a second too late.
Yeah, let's see.
That tank's seen way better days.
Whenever
It
we're
was
fighting...
pretty bad off when you got here. Now it's just fucking, literally gushing smoke.
Yeah, whenever I'm fighting people, I'm always like, what can I do? I guess...
No, though.
If someone's near a lamp post, I guess you could try and topple the lamp post onto them. I'm not sure if that would happen.
No,
either.
I don't think that counts. I guess I would just, offer, I'd swerve my little ATV up to the Marines and, ask if any of them, needed to get in, wanted to ride.
Are you in need of medical assistance?
Right.
This one right here says, if you can swing me by these troops, we'll cream them.
There we go.
Yeah, so I think these two are potentially interested in hopping in the back of your ATV. So let's get this murder wagon on the way. How would you like to proceed?
Hell yeah.
Let's, how far could the car potentially go?
It can get you where you need to go. Where would you like to be?
But they won't get to shoot for a whole extra round.
The UPP soldiers over here have already gone. So
our guys are...
Your guys are next at Initiative 0.
Okay, yeah. Let's drive. Let's like cut in front between the APC and the tank. Here, and like go up and around behind these guys so that
where you would like
from
to be.
Like there.
Okay. The murder wagon gets underway, and then
that way we can flank these guys and these boys can't get a shot.
Freaking the shit out of these dudes. Oh yeah. Honestly, this one move probably just turned some tides. Those guys were definitely gonna die otherwise. Mason, it is your turn.
Oh boy. What can I shoot? Everything's destroyed.
We got 2 bogeys here. We got 3 bogeys here.
I'm gonna shoot the tank again. Just kidding.
The tank has seen better days.
I guess if I were to like shoot one of the rockets at like these 2 dudes, could I hit them both? Like,
I would say
area
you
of
can
effect.
hit the one, and then the second we can do an explosion roll to determine.
Like how much distance is between these guys?
They're spaced about like I don't know, Lee. What do we say this is? 2 meters, or 1.5? I'd say they're like 1.5 meters apart. Or actually, so they're like 3 meters apart. 6 meters apart. Sorry, you have it spaced. So nice, so nice. Thank you, Lee.
So if I like shot the rocket here and got a hit, would it kill both of them, or hit both of them at least?
Yeah, it would hit both of them. I'm gonna say it would be -1 to damage in both cases. Or actually, I'm gonna say it's an extra 2 on armor in both cases. But
Okay.
yes, you could hit both of them at the same time.
What were the stats on the rocket launcher again?
Yeah, give me a sec to pop open that stat sheet one more time. If you could write it into your sheet while I say it, that would be awesome. That would save me from doing this a couple more times. Let me find that sheet. There we are. It's just not a sheet that I'm going to be using very much. That's why. Otherwise, I would have it up on the screen already.
Ready to write it in.
Okay. M5 RPG launcher. Call it rocket launcher. Call it whatever you like. 1 bonus, 5 damage, armor piercing, reload after each shot. Range extreme.
Extreme.
Oh yeah. This motherfucker can take out shit in the sky.
What was the middle thing? Reloading slow?
Oh,
or?
reload after each shot. So
Oh.
basically it's like you roll a panic every time.
Cool. M5 rocket launcher. All right, ready to go.
Okay.
No,
Give me
no
that shot.
modifiers.
It's a 1 modifier from the rocket launcher itself. You don't get any inherent modifiers to attacking.
Okay.
And also, are you going to attack from within the APC, or are you going to situate yourself right outside?
Whatever will make a better shot, but I'll probably stay in the APC if I can.
Okay. You'll probably want to situate yourself at least at the door. Firing
Yeah.
through the APC would be a little.
I'm not firing through the window or anything of that.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't
Nicely
need windows.
done. Nicely done. That is 3 successes. Let me roll their damage or their armor at a +2 in each instance, because you're not targeting any one of them, but rather both at the same time. Okay. So one of them takes the full 5, 6, 7 damage. The other one takes only 6, but both of them are dead. So yeah. Damn.
Was that the plasma caster or machine gun?
That was
the rocket
that was
launcher.
the rocket launcher.
Yeah.
You are down to 4 rockets. Unfortunately, Chaplain, I think that was your turn poorly situated you. That said, I think I would allow the other. No, I'm just gonna say that's where you are. Iona, it is your turn once more. You're at the. So these guys, of course, who act initiative 0, are like, all right, let's go get those other fuckers. And this guy actually is going to go ahead and attempt an assault. Ooh, whoa, moving that thing now. Sorry about that. He's gonna get up like right here, he's gonna pew pew. Unfortunately, that is that's a little bit of a miss right there, and I think he panics. He's like, shit, I'm on my own. Oh no! And yeah, he's just kind of situated right here though. So it is your turn, Iona.
Well, a braver man than Iona would move up the APC to cover this boy, but I don't know that Iona is feeling like risking their ride out of here right now. So I guess there's nothing stopping me from just spending a fast action reload and then a main action shoot. Is the tank in the way of my line of sight?
Yeah. Also, you're gonna have to get out of the truck to shoot from your gun.
No, like. Oh,
you're reloading the. Okay.
Yeah, I think. Did I panic when I? Hold on. Did I ever roll my panic when I shot? No, I didn't. Hold on.
Whoop.
I keep it together.
You keep it.
All right, I keep it together.
The tank is going to provide them an extra 2 armor. Whatever you attempt.
Okay.
This one has an additional 2, and on top of that, so this one has like 4 armor.
Alright, I got rapid reload, so I just rapidly reload and shoot at the first guy with the Gatling gun.
First guy I see with a star on his head.
And
Like a target, honestly.
that's a base 3 damage, armor piercing.
Base 3 armor piercing.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So that is 6 damage coming at him.
Okay. Let me roll these very faithful armors. So this is only going to count the first 3. So that's 1 success, and this one is also going to. This one's gonna be actually, I think, correct. No, sorry, it's not. So it only takes the first 3 into account. So this one had 1 success, the other one had 2 success.
So one of them is down to 0, the other is up at 1.
Yeah, and let me roll for that last one too. But they have an armor bonus of 4 just by existing, and you said it was an armor.
Wait! Are you letting me shoot all 3 of these guys at once?
Well, it's a. Actually, no. I guess that last.
I would have had to spread my. I would have to declare full auto and spread.
Oh, okay. So you're just firing at the first one.
Yeah.
Okay, that one's dead. You did good. Sorry, I misheard. I thought you said you were full autoing. It is a Gatling gun after all. I kind of just assumed. All right. So that was your turn. It is Dante's turn. Dante.
We can't.
Dante.
Oh, you're muted.
I was muted. I apologize. I was talking the whole time.
Oh my god. Oh no, we missed Dante's dance. Dante's
It's all
the
good.
best dance.
It's all good. So I'm gonna shoot with the railgun up on top, the plasma railgun thing.
Hell yeah.
With +1 and wha-bam.
Gimme.
There we go. There it went. So that's
Nice. And I'm assuming you're firing at this one?
Absolutely.
Alright, so I've already rolled damage armor for that one. It was 2 successes on that, but what is the damage of that weapon?
6 a minute ago.
6?
Yeah. The plasma cannon is a 6.
Alright, so
Armor
that is
piercing.
6, 7, and only the first 2 counted, so minus 2. Ooh, this guy's up at 1. Would you look at
Just very badly burned by all of the
Is it like got plasma ripping at his? He's probably lost a fucking arm, honestly, just because fucking insane plasma weapon blasted at him. You know, he's lost an arm, but you know what? It's not his shooting arm.
He's determined.
wait,
All I gotta say.
I've removed all of the fucking dudes from the board. Holy shit. Anyway, though, after Dante, it is their turn, and honestly, that's a pretty damaging thing to recover from. I think they're gonna retreat. At least behind this, considering that you guys showed up and basically reinforced the shit out of a situation they were otherwise winning. One of them's gonna pop a shot off though at the only people they can see right now is the APC, so they're gonna fire one last shot at that motherfucker, just out of spite. Maybe it'll work. It doesn't. And yeah, Chaplain, it is your turn. You gonna finish them off?
Oh yeah, we're gonna drive on up over here.
All right, excellent.
Give my boys a good shot.
All right, so you guys come over here. Now that they're routed, they're kind of huddling behind that building. The final, the UPP are off the chart right now. They've already done their thing. Mason, you're the last in line before the you boys up here clean the field. Ideally, what would you like to do?
So there's just those two left in the corner, right?
That is what you believe. There's also plenty in the streets further, but they're not paying attention to this particular skirmish.
Right. Yeah, if I can hit him with my rifle from where I am, I could do that.
Well, you can probably get a good shot at one of them. You'll have some good armor.
All right. So many weapons to choose from.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Huh, got him. One.
Nice. All right, 1 damage. Let's roll that armor. I believe the pulse rifle is armor piercing. Am I wrong?
Yes, they're all armor
cool.
piercing.
So they have a bonus to armor nonetheless. That said, you do deal 1 damage to the person down here. That doesn't do much, but considering that they're about to get flanked and shot to shit, 1 damage could be the difference between 1 more turn and complete annihilation. So let's see what happens. Oh, wow, I did not mean to bring them down. 1, they should be at 4. Anyway, though, let's see if that even matters, because the next person up is your homeboys, the actual US CMC forces. And let's see what they roll as they fire upon the enemy. Where's that pipe? There's that rifle. Yeah, 1. Oh wait, no, that's the pistol. Sorry guys, I swear I'm so prepared. Which one's the rifle? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. 1. Enter. Enter. See. Holy shit.
Oh, great.
Holy shit!
Oh,
wow.
The one who
That
did
was
not.
actually a really shit show on their part. The only person who managed to secure a shot was this dude.
To be fair, the other 2 were riding in the back of an ATV.
Yeah, it's gotta be
They're stormtroopers.
Let's see. Yeah, no, your stormtrooper friends fail to hit anything, but also this one stormtrooper fails to not be hit, so it's kind of like a nice contradiction. Anyway, that one's down to 4 now. It is very nicely covered too, but it is Iona's turn. Iona, how would you like to... you believe that there's probably a good chance that the US CMC is going to clear the field on their own accords. Is just going to take a little bit more time. What would you like to do?
I mean, I would probably... So can I fast action move? So, okay. This is the way to where we're going, right?
Yes. To the north, victory, and probably more of their UPP troops.
I will fast action move to the north once, and on comms, I will say mop them up and get everyone in the Vic. Go, 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 go. And I will ready another action, which will be just keep driving. And I will do that once everyone is back in the Vic.
Excellent.
R.I.P. Mason. No.
So, Up next, because these fuckers have been killed. Oh, Mason, you managed to secure a ride. Good on ya. Actually, do
You
roll
fuckers
me a
ain't leaving
mobility.
me behind.
Do roll me a mobility because you were not in the vehicle when that happened. So let's see real quick if you react in time.
I assumed that I got back in after I made my shot. I just didn't
Fair point. You
Yeah.
just hopped on out and hopped back in.
I mean, you fuckers are not leaving me behind, that's for sure.
I do want to see the mobility roll though, just to be clear. Just to make sure that it all happened smoothly. Oh yeah, very smooth. Nice. You hopped on out. You know, you rolled to position. You like put your foot out there and you fired your shot, and then you got back in. Oh,
Some would
so
say I
smooth.
never even left.
They didn't even know you were gone. Hell yeah. All right, wonderful. So that is your turn, Iona. Up next, Dante, followed by the Insurgency. Or UPP, actually.
I don't really know where these guys are, correct? Like, I saw them duck around the corner.
Yeah, they're behind this building. You can either, like, fire through the building to try and destroy them,
Yeah,
or,
that's
like...
exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire at the building just through it in hopes that I'm going to hit them on the other side.
Yeah, you know they're generally speaking kind of down this way. So give me that shot. I'm gonna give them a good hard
Right cannon of my dreams here.
I just let's see it. Oh, is that it? Are you gonna push, or is that it?
Yeah, I'll just leave it at that because I don't want to hit my friends.
Fair enough. All right, so let's roll them their armor plus like 12, and then have. I'm gonna actually, to make it like an even number, I'm gonna say instead of plus 12, it's plus 15. So let's go with yeah. There we go. One success, and because at a certain point you're really not just firing at one person. I'm gonna give this guy a shot too. All right, both of them. So what's the damage on that?
6.
Okay, let's make it 8 because the building is falling on them too. No, they're dead. Good job. The building fucking collapses, you monster! You blast a fucking plasma hole in this civilian fucking building. In fairness, it was completely abandoned. You didn't know that! So, let's turn this into a little bit of fun here. Chaplain, roll me a piloting, -2. The building is falling on you.
Dante, you monster. Hey, it's ATV.
Nice! Alright. You know how like in Prometheus there was like an entire spaceship falling on somebody and she ran really shittily in this straight line away from it? You don't do that. You don't do that. You fucking swerve like an individual who is fully aware of what they're trying to do and interested in surviving to the end of the film. You manage to get out of the way as this building completely collapses. Black sludge emerges from pipelines.
Oh no.
That once there, gushing out noxious air, which to you is completely normal, but to these Marines is kind of a little bit of a shock, and the whole building falling on them is a little bit of a shock too. So I think I'm going to roll a little special roll right now, just to see what happens. Okay.
I don't like this guy's chances.
Okay. Whoops, that did not work.
No.
Somebody panics and hops off of the vehicle in an inopportune time. And, oof. Motherfucker got hit on the head by a falling entire building. You're down to 1 Marine on your ATV, unfortunately.
Can I go swing around and pick up this poor guy?
This guy, or oh, you mean the living person? Yeah.
Right. Not going to get the other one home to his family.
That one like literally just fell off the ATV and got crushed. This one's still kind of kicking though, so yeah, you can swerve by.
Sure. I'll swing around and get him, and then head back. The way
Dick Deadeye Johnson.
Damn straight. Deadeye Johnson and unnamed rifleman are both your accoutrement. Indeed, you feel as though you've picked up some more like life forms unworthy of your time. Sorry, there was a Star Wars quote somewhere.
I was like, I know what quote she's going for, and I don't even remember it fully.
I don't remember it fully right now either. It's stupid because I like that film.
Fortunately, the useless rifleman didn't make it, but this guy that actually landed his shots, he gets a ride now.
Meritocracy at its finest.
Right. Instant karma.
Yeah, no, seriously.
I was gonna reach back and high five Silva and be like, "Did you see that shit?"
Dante killed 2 of the enemy and 1 of their own.
Yeah, but I don't know about that. I don't have a clue that happened. That was on the back side of the building.
On the wrong side of a building. Booyah! Motherfucker. All right.
It's okay. I have no empathy anyway.
I knew that. Wait, whoops, wrong map. Sorry. Yes. So you have secured another pathetic life form. That's the quote. Yeah. Let me move you back to the screen. So that out of the way, you feel as though it's pretty nice, safe, quick shot to the fort. You're feeling pretty good. You know what? I'd go so far as to say. Give me a sec.
Oh no.
I would go so far as to say, y'all are feeling pretty gangsta.
God damn it.
Feeling pretty gangsta.
Hooked on A-Crab, yes. Ah, God. Everyone gangsta till the hookah starts levitating.
Yeah, sorry to make this in joke the game, but so you guys roll on up further than you were, and you're coming up upon the fort, and it looms ahead of you. Amongst the chaos in the streets, and let's see. I've lost my place in the book, damn it. Give me 1 sec to re-find my place here.
While that's happening, Dante's going to make some banter and lessen everybody's stress about wiping the floor with those guys with this cannon and, like, kind of gesture to it, like acting like it's her dick kind of thing.
I too will banter. I'm like, yeah, we really heated that place up. I hope the up likes what we did with the architecture.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's that do? Yeah, no, I think we really showed him a brutal time. Oh wait, having several wings in this town doesn't increase the effect. Just kidding.
And while you're laughing at Iona's follow-up to your very own banter, those laughs, they start to the laughter turns into cough as you were injured earlier in a fight, right? Well, whether or not that actually happened, you feel as though something's not right in the state of Denmark, and you notice a nice drip of blood on the back of your hand when you go to cover your cough.
Who?
You
Brush it off.
Wait, who?
Dante.
Oh no!
Oh, Dante.
Loud booms echo in the alleys as war descends upon this city. You turn a corner and you roll by a horrid sight. Nobody pays you any heed, but 3 UPP soldiers have lined up 7 civilians against a battered wall of a low building. Just as you pass by, you notice the fire, and the 7 civilians fall to the ground. UPP is really making the place their own. And then, when you feel as though you're right upon the fort, the hairs on the back of each and every one of your necks and arms tingle as a massive EMP burst knocks out almost all electronics and everything in the vicinity. Let's turn to a new song, Lee. Are you getting something up?
I just turned it off because you know, the EMP knocked off the jukebox.
Damn straight it did. The entire city lights up like fucking Christmas. And electronics, even those that would otherwise be shielded, are completely knocked out. You see crocodiles fall from the sky. Cheyennes, too. The space or the air combat comes to an extremely abrupt halt as everything falls. Electricity, blue lightning arcs jut up and down each and every alley. Your electronics pop and fry. The vessel that you're currently operating included. The APC's front-facing hardware nearly knocks Iona straight out of his chair.
Bang.
Iona, your hair is at end as electronics and black smoke issue out of the front of the APC. And one ship crashes very closely to all of you. And Iona, before the vessel becomes completely inoperational, you are able to make a piloting roll to evade it. Give me that final piloting roll, please.
Swerve.
You swerve just in time, and the dropship crashes a block down from you. You feel as though it could be something worth noting, but down the block, the ship crashes. Chaos unleashes in the streets as all this happens. But the war, which had only just begun, seems to an overly quick end as we conclude Act 2 and Act 3.
Oh, is it story point time?
So yes, let's give everybody a story point because everybody acted upon their characters' motivations as far as I'm concerned. I know I abbreviated it quite a bit, but everybody had their character motivations, and I think you all acted pretty well, considering there was only really one combat. But Act 2 was kind of a little bit more of something that we could gloss over. Act 3 has just begun, and it is time for the war-torn streets to find peace, a conqueror's peace. And I'm going to have Lee send you all of your new agendas as well.
Oh yeah.
It's going to take like 10 minutes, and while Lee's, or like 5 minutes, and while Lee's doing that, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
So, don't watch the stream right now, or spoilers. I guess
I think
not gonna be it anyway. But yeah, so Chaplain, you're here,
yes.
and you are, of course, What's your Jeremy is your name in here?
That's right.
You can see your agenda.
Yep. Thank you.
Mason. Mason is of course played by Kermit.
It's me.
Who will now? You can now see it. And for reference, this is all into DOW and then agendas in your folders. Dante.
Dante's dying. It don't matter.
Yeah, so Firewolf?
Yep.
Alrighty. Everyone, and I'm Iona.
Yeah, I'm gonna give everybody like a minute to read their things, which is good because I accidentally just closed my Roll20 again. like you know, like I'm a total professional here. But oh wait, whoa, that is not a truly. That is that is hard apple cider mixed with vodka. Anyway, whatever.
I will be right back, actually.
That is fine. This is not the break. We will have another break at 10:30, but this is kind of a pseudo break. Lee, if you could put the good Mrs. E in the parking lot, soul, if you would, as well as some indication of violence having transpired. Oh wait, you've already done that.
Tout soul means alone, right?
Yes. Learn to speak French, damn it.
I studied for 6 years. I think my brain has a high French resistance. I might have French immunity, to be quite frank.
Are you German?
I have the opposite of a Maginot Line.
Yeah, I'm just gonna not take this joke any further. Yeah, let's have that. Hang on. Let's have her be like not right here. Like,
No, Pat, the crash is here. You see the fire?
oh, yeah. Okay. Cool. Wow. Bush. Weird ass. Let me know when everybody's back, by the way.
I'm back.
I'm ready.
Oh. Let's get to it then. Everybody has read and synthesized their new agendas, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Wunderbar. All right. So, Lee, let's turn on something. Edgy. What on the diss track that's fucking edgy?
One moment. Yeah, I think this will do.
Fuck you. No.
All right.
That's not the vibe. Okay.
Is this too relaxed?
It's pretty relaxed, but you know what? It'll do well for the narration. So, for the burning husks of dropships fall, for both sides fall out of the sky. The ship that crashed descended a block away from you, and something ominous moves above the clouds. The mammoth shadow of a ship whose exact shape cannot quite be seen comes to stop over. No, this is actually too relaxed, Lee. We need something Let's go for something by Cole.
I don't know that I have his stuff like listed well here. Cole Jams. Hold on.
No, here we go. I got it. There we are. This is what I want. The mammoth shadow of a ship whose exact shape cannot be seen comes to stop over the colony about 4 kilometers away from your position. To the north, the oil fields. You feel as though now as the while the ship descends, you have the opportunity to find cover from what is about to come, because the sky is shattered in a way that it feels as though it may rain death upon you very soon. You all find yourselves huddled about, presumably you take cover in the APC, those of you who, for whom it matters, but let's see. A succession of airbursts explode overhead, turning the skies pitch black as something like rain begins to fall. You see them, panicked colonists, Marines, and enemy troops alike scramble for cover. But none of them have the cover of an APC, and by the time that the rain falls, it's too late. The churning black tar erupts from their retching throats and eyes. A convulsing man tears at his face as the woman next to him shrieks at the clouds. The dying climb over each other, twisting in agony. Bodies bubble and ossify into grotesque black caricatures of life, forsaken souls, forever crying out for their absent gods. Those further from the airburst fall to their knees, black veins, spider webbing across splintered flesh as they crumble to dust. Others, further still, writhe in the blackened snow, their skulls pulsing and their limbs stretching. Welcome to hell. To be clear, you do not think this was the action of your own forces. You do not think this was UPP action either. This was an altogether alien thing entirely. The sky still bears black ash that descends upon you like snow. Fortuitously, you are all quite secure in your APC. The Marines on the ATV, on the other hand, are not quite as cushioned.
Oh no.
Yes, unfortunately. They all seem to writhe, as I described earlier. One of them falls to the snow as he grasps his head, which quickly bulges out of his helmet. His face has grown grotesque. The other one coughs black fluid instead of blood upon his jacket, and he looks up at you, Chaplain. You, of course, being immune due to your nature. He looks up at you, and his eyes are pulsing with black veins behind them, bloodshot, and whatever this is, completely eradicating any sort of pupils that there may have been. He looks up at you and he says, "Kill me." As his teeth fall out. What do you do, Chaplain?
What can you do, Chaplain?
I know. I will attempt before these things become hostile. I'll attempt to like. Is the ATV near the APC right now? Are we in the same?
Yeah. So
cover
you
area?
guys are basically where you otherwise were previously.
Yeah. I'm going to abandon the ATV and the two terrifying mutants that are transforming in it, and try to head for the APC.
Are they gonna open the door and let you in?
Well, I guess we're gonna find out.
Is there still shit in the air right now?
Mm-hmm.
So no.
Here's a question: is there still a hole in our APC?
That's a good point. It is not letting in the snow, fortunately.
Okay.
You may want to find more secure cover, though.
Well, is there a way that is this vehicle still driving?
That's a good point.
We don't have a way out of here. Like, I mean, so like.
Yeah. No, you guys could probably give me a heavy machinery to see if you can get it over to manual. Somebody in the ship. It doesn't have to be Iona.
Does anybody have more than 4 dice on this?
On what?
Chaplain does.
Bummer.
On what?
I mean, I don't trust Chaplain, but who?
What roll?
Heavy machinery.
If none of it does, I have a backup.
Well,
I have 8.
So,
if you have 8, then I would say you do it.
yeah, actually, that's pretty good. I would say that at this point, a friend who's been rather quiet until recently. Wow, sorry, my Roll20 is not acting nicely to me right now. But the pilot that you guys took on not too long ago, she would mention that kind of a cross-class pilot. You see, I'm a little bit of a mechanic myself. So she can provide a little bit of assistance should you so need.
Okay, yeah. How have her help me?
Okay. She'll give you a plus 3 overall to this roll.
There it is.
Okay, let's see. Sorry, I had to refresh my Roll20. So I'm rolling down. Okay. Wait. Oh, that was a. Nice. Excellent. Good job, Dante. Good job. Is this playing? I'm not hearing it. Anyway, excellent work. Wonderful. I'm not hearing anything, actually. Maybe I need to...
Music?
Oh, I'm hearing you. Okay, sorry. For a second there, I thought I'd left the meats somehow. Yeah, I'm not hearing the music, though, still. Anyway, that doesn't really matter for me, because Lee's the one who's hearing all the things. Okay, that's fine. So, that is a success. You managed to get the truck rolling operationally for manual drive. It's not going to be nearly as fast, and all weapons are offline. That said, you can probably continue moving in the direction you are headed.
Does an APC have like I don't know what you'd call it, but like if Marines were like on little steps and you're like holding on to the rail or whatever, like something that I can grab onto as Chaplain to ride with them?
Oh, yes, you could definitely hold on to the outside.
Okay, great. So I'll go ahead and just grab on as they start to get the APC moving again.
Yeah. I mean,
very important question. Would you choose to crush the one Marine who asked you to kill him?
Yes.
That's an Iona question, yeah.
Wait. So are they asking me to crush them?
Well,
Yeah,
the one is like currently transforming before your eyes. The other one just lost his teeth and requested Chaplain to kill him.
I would say to Iona, you run over them now, or I'll force you to. I will give them a command to do it.
Oh, nice. Roll that for me, please.
All right. Wait. So are you in charge?
I am now.
So you're not a private or whatever.
No, I'm a sergeant.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
I feel like Iona would follow that directive. I'm gonna roll piloting to do it, I assume.
Yeah, Silva pretty quiet. Silva took a hit last combat and hasn't quite been the same. Okay, wonderful.
I successfully panic, but I twitch, giving us all an extra stress.
Yeah, you twitch as you crush those mutating marines beneath your heels.
Splat, splat.
And your APC comes to a slow, haltering stop as you near the location that that crocodile arrived at. Oh man. Sorry, that is not. Huh. Why can't I ever drop?
I can copy paste this over there if you want.
Yeah.
Where do you want us entering this map from?
From the south.
Southwest? Okay. Alright.
Yeah, I'll move this kind of more like this-ish. Yeah. So you see the crocodile crashed into a pipeline over here. The fires have, for the most part, subsided, and it looks like the crocodile's hangar, or not hangar, but the cockpit is airtight still. It looks like it was mostly superficial damage in the back.
Alright, surveying the hellscape, which now is covered in black snow, I'm assuming that we don't have a way out. And I see fires, and is that a ruptured pipe behind it? Or that it's in?
The fires are for the most part, subsided. But there is indeed a ruptured pipe beside it, underneath it, for the most part. The tail kind of falls over it.
I would look at everyone else and say, I don't think we can stay outside. Where do you think that leads? How do people...
Mason's in charge. Mason's in charge. He's talking to you.
Yeah, Mason's in
Oh.
charge.
I just wanted to make sure you kill those people who were obviously contaminated. But yeah, I think that we should stay undercover, and so we're still in the vehicle, right?
You are still in the vehicle, however, it is not an airtight vehicle at the moment. You do think, however, that the crocodile ahead of you could be airtight.
Oh, yeah, we should go investigate.
All right.
I would slowly drive us towards the...
You don't have to make a piloting roll. It's just that the vehicle you're currently in is neither airtight nor a permanent solution, as it is slowing down. The electronics were, to an extent, mandatory. You managed to switch it over to
we
temporary.
presumably just like run over this lamppost, and
that's fair.
Hoink! There's a bit of a ba-dunk as we snap something off at the cleat, and I guess we pull up. I would probably like park us like this a bit so that we can unload out the back towards it.
Good point. Chaplain, you're the only one currently outside. Would you run up ahead to make sure that the dropship is landable? Or is capable
Safe?
of taking you? Yeah,
Oh,
safe.
yeah.
Do we notice, does the chaplain notice anybody else as he's out scouting? Oh,
Give me an observation,
long chaplain.
Moo, chaplain, moo. Oh, see something.
Chaplain became a potion seller there for a brief moment.
Nice. All right, wonderful. So let me find something real quick.
I have the person I think you're talking about on the map. If you...
You do, but I'm not talking about that person.
I guess they're just there, and we're just not going to point it out, or?
Not yet. I will when I do. quite there yet, Lee, by the way.
Oh, well then I'll put him here. They're on the gym.
I moved. They're where they need to. Okay, whatever. So you guys find yourself in the dropship, and
wait, we find ourselves.
You find the dropship to your north. West, you see a number of shapes in the snow. No longer is the snow black as tar, but rather white snow once more falls from the sky. You don't feel, however, that staying out in the air at the moment is a prudent thing to do, considering the things you see out there, lurking in the blizzard around you. Going to change the track now to something a little bit more apropos.
Mm-hmm.
As fun as Changed Star's theme is, let's get on to body horror. Chapman, with an observation roll, you see two mutated creatures that look to be formerly human, with elongated foreheads, no hair, and grotesque black veins bulging in all directions. Their teeth replaced by jagged, bony protrusions. You feel as though it's only a time before they find you where you are. But the dropship itself is occupied by only one pilot, and he's dead. He died in a crash. Your crew would be safe here.
Okay, is the dropship readily openable, approachable?
Openable and approachable, but it is not flyable.
Gotcha.
Ever. Not even with the best machinery rolls ever. But you can take refuge here as the streets become full of former human creatures.
Gotcha. Yeah, I would then get that door open and call out to the folks in the APC. Warn them about the two approaching creatures. And say, hurry to take shelter in this dropship.
Everybody, roll me a mobility. Who's moving to the dropship? Chaplain, you don't have to. I'm going to move you to the dropship.
Great.
You want to put him inside?
Yeah, I'm moving inside.
Alright. Iona knows the car is dying. Have we established? I guess it's better to be in an airtight location than not. Do I have anything to cover myself with? I guess I pull up my tactical snow shemagh and just don't inhale.
Yeah, you can cover your face with everybody's got enough so you guys don't have airtight anything in there, but you do have scarves and stuff to cover your faces as you move.
I cover my face and hike.
Okay, Iona, you're secure.
I ascend into the fiery abyss.
Yes.
Oh shit! Wait, that was the wrong thing.
Okay.
My bad.
I got you. All right, let's see. Okay, so Silva's not gonna roll. I'll roll for Silva, but let's see Mason. Mason, let's roll.
He already rolled.
Oh, did you get a success?
You got 3.
A few of them.
Yes. All right, nice. You managed to get Silva and Captain Eddie in with you. Without them having to roll, because you got 3 successes, meaning you had 2 to spare. And you guys are all within the damaged cockpit of this dropship. And moments later, you hear shuffling outside, dark shapes moving about listlessly, some of them shrieking in agony, others growling in feral bloodlust. And all of a sudden, you hear gunshots outside. It reminds you of when you were at war, and you probably clasp at your sides for your own weaponry. However, the gunshots subside. But then they come back on again, and you hear bodies drop to the floor. It seems as though someone is out there. Someone who has a gun. Do you remain bunkered? What do you do?
Do we have any windows or anything like that we could use to look out?
You do. They're quite damaged. Roll me an observation if you'd like to see what's going on. At a -2.
Oh, okay. Does anybody have better than 6?
No, not at all.
Negative.
Nope.
Okay. Let's see here.
Give us the cheeky peeky.
Oh, nailing it.
Yeah.
All right, wonderful. A dark shape. A dark shape emerges in front of the dropship. The shape whirls about in the blizzard. You can't quite make out exactly what you're looking at until there's a knocking on your chamber door, and all of a sudden, through the mists, you see a familiar face!
Hey, girl.
A raven, indeed. It looks as though she's wearing, you don't see most of her face because she's absolutely decked to the nines in terms of rebreather activity here. She's got goggles, she's got a face mask, you name it. But, nonetheless, you recognize her from her flowing fur coat and her chihuahua that is still with her, barking in spite of the insane mutagen that's affecting everybody else. She seems to be unaffected, as does her dog, which is not at all garbed by anything at all. She looks at, she knocks at the door, and she says, "Let me in! I've got a rebreather! I know what this shit is! I'm not affected!"
Now we've seen her before, right?
Yeah, this is Eckford.
Do we know who she
Approached
works
us outside the police station.
And do we know who she works for?
Representative.
Yeah.
She had a lot of people with her before. None of them are here now.
I look around and I'm
She
like,
doesn't have her ape with her.
Iona
Have you
would,
ever what?
She didn't. We don't see the apes. The guys in
No,
ape
they're,
suits.
they're not with her right now.
I mean, Iona would probably say,
Her dog is.
open it. Open it, let her in.
Is it? Does she look infected?
She says, "I'm not affected."
Does she look infected? I'm gonna say I have. Okay.
Actually, yeah, that's.
Oh my god.
Do you think one of those freaks
you
could be
can
moving
just
around?
Rear up behind her. She turns around and shoots it with a standard service pistol. Its head splashes black blood upon the white snow that has freshly fallen.
Iona will push up here and open the door and scream at her to get in. If nobody stops him. He said open the door, and now he's obviously making for it. So, like, it would be obvious what he intends to do.
Looks healthy as shit to me, so let her in.
Yeah.
She says, "Thank you!" as she steps in. She steps in, seals the door, and she looks around all of you very intently. She looks at each and every one of you. She lingers a little bit at Dante. She looks up and down, up and down, and up and down. You have a little bit of a red thing beneath your nose, she says.
Oh, what?
She looks over everybody and she turns around and she says, "When of you outside when it dropped?"
And I will respond only the synth.
Since are clear. Her dog barks. Shh. Excellent. She takes off her mask and you see her face in full. She is in fact the notorious Mrs. Eggford. And she says,
10-minute break?
She says that in a second, Lee. She says that in a second. First, she says, "Excellent. I don't know what's happened." She looks up at the heavens. And she sees the top of the dropship you're in. And she says, don't know what happened, but none of this is going according to plan at all. First off, the UPP shouldn't be here. They should be fighting the war near their system, and, well, that shit shouldn't be falling from the skies. None of this is going as I had suspected that it would. I'm a woman who likes to plan, you see. This is not going as planned. My men were ill-equipped to deal with that which rained from the heavens. UPP gunships and bullets. Defend this shit. We weren't expecting any of it, but I have survived. So, I would like to continue doing so. If you would assist me, I can get us in Fort Nebraska and out in one piece. And if you would follow me, I can pay you a healthy sum to be my bodyguards.
Iona is in. I'm starving right now. I gotta go. We did. Like...
Okay.
All right, 10:40.
At that point, she says, yes, and while you consider my offer for a bodyguard service, let's take a 10-minute break.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
it's actually gonna be 10:45. I really gotta go feast.
All right, if we go eat. Yeah, no, everybody, take your time. We will be back at 10:45. Yeah, Iona's. Everybody in the party realizes Iona's a huge coward. No offense to Iona, we love her, him, and coward. Okay. I'm back.
Hello.
Hello. You know, I haven't really opened our Twitch stream tonight. My computer is not great. Hoping to get it fixed. Can't do it tomorrow, but hoping to get it fixed at some point in the near
Knock on wood,
future.
your connection's been really good tonight, though.
Absolutely.
Oh, thank you. It makes me so happy.
Uh-huh.
Wow, we have not seen a good good viewership tonight. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well, the VOD will probably get a lot of views. I'll post it on Reddit.
I think they were
By the way, I'm a member of Reddit now.
nice.
Until now, I hadn't been, but yeah, no, it's a great way to get porn and other things.
All your daytime productivity is just instantly like halved. That's great.
Implying I had very much of that to begin with. You're implying a lot there. Let me make a quick post on Twitter again to inform people that we are live. I'm also getting like honestly, I've been getting glitchy responses from this, so I don't even know if what I'm seeing is accurate. So we shall see. Anyway, let me know when everybody's back.
Lee sounded so excited about whatever he was eating. I like want to know what it is.
Oh my god, I know, right? Like, I'm so interested.
I don't know if it was just pure hunger, or if that guy's like, I have something so delicious, like you fuckers need to pause right now.
He's like, I do not want you to hear a monologue. I must consume food.
Must consume.
I must. Sure. Here. Lee, are you back? I guess not. We did say we'd probably be resuming later, so I'm just gonna wait for Lee to get back. Enjoy yourselves. It won't last forever.
And this lady seems pretty trustworthy, so I think the rest of the mission is gonna go pretty okay.
Yeah, no, she's absolutely the most trustworthy of individuals. 100% out of 10.
It's like, see her once, she's super sketchy. She shows up later at the worst time, and everyone she was with is dead. You're like, oh yeah, she's on the level.
Yeah, see her once, she's super sketch. See her twice when she needs you, she's really friendly.
I know some people like that.
Interesting. Yes. She's the most trustworthy individual in this entire module.
It's a shit ass planner.
Yeah, no, she's just drawn like a villain. She's not a villain. She's just drawn that way. I can't blame the artist. Let me see. Where's my phone at? Let's see. Can't. Oh, there we go.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry for that delay.
No problem. I'm gonna post in the Discord real quick. Just an update before we go live. I say we go live at 10:51.
We're still live, but yeah.
I mean, yes. Let's resume at 10:51.
Distant party Josh, sure. Yeah. The APC is a good place to be. But hey, we're now the snug cockpit, and this lady says she knows how to get out of here. I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Lee,
Oh.
what were you eating? It sounded that
We
you were like,
have to know. Yes, we have.
you're in such a hurry to get to it. Was it like delicious?
No, just that I realized about like 20 minutes ago that I've only had like waffles today. And so I consumed lots of Cheerios, a Jimmy Dean's sausage egg biscuit, some reheated chicken and meat sauce, and fistfuls of saltines.
Damn.
I'm picturing like a Nicolas Cage like rampage through your
Yes.
kitchen that led to that meal.
Yes.
Okay. That out of the way. Let's get to it, shall we? All right. Boom. So, this super trustworthy woman shows up at your chamber door, knocking a couple times before you let her in. And she says, "Hey, I know some guys who know what I get. Where are you going?" In fewer words, or more, I guess. She explains that, as you may have realized by now, some precautions were taken to make sure that the UPP would never have their hands on this moon's full resources. The Major, took those precautions. She raises her hands and she says, "Call me unpatriotic if you will, but I never quite understood why the Major was taking such precautions as opposed to fortifying the place and making sure that the insurgency couldn't get a grip on this location. But he may have erred, which is to our advantage, because he filled the pipelines here with oil-eating bacteria. You may have noticed some black clouds. Bad to breathe, but the oil in the pipes are gone." What I'm proposing is quite simple. We take the pipeline all the way to Fort Nebraska and get the hell off of this rock. Her dog barks in agreement.
Is the pipeline not still filled with this bacteria?
Oh, it certainly is. You will need rebreathers. But it is otherwise harmless, as opposed to she gestures outside, remnants of the civilization that once called this place home.
Does her dog look
My colleague to get this far.
Does her dog look infected?
Roll me an observation. By the way, I'm getting a huge echo from somebody.
Yeah.
Okay. Her dog does not look infected. In fact, you can see some white blood pooling out of the side of her dog's haunches.
Synthetic dog.
Noticing you eyeing down her dog, she says, "Rest assured, Fluffy is not infected." Her dog barks in agreement.
We should surely take precautions for the petroleum-based gear we are carrying at the very least.
Oh, most assuredly. Please take the time now to remove anything that you may have on your person that is petroleum-based. I do believe that these UPP carriers, she looks around, like snapping as if she knows this place by heart. I do believe these UPP carriers. I think there's a closet somewhere where gas masks are stored. A lot of it's petroleum based, but I think if we take off the straps, we should probably find something that's worthwhile. She walks around like she knows her way around a UPP dropship, and if anybody questions her, they're welcome to do so. Or do people just take it granted that she knows her way around this motherfucker?
I'm just gonna.
I mean, as long as we're stuck in this thing, I'd ask her as, what's your relationship with the UPP? You seem to know a lot about them and know them intimately.
She's pulling down files and she's looking for the gas mask and she's like, here we are. Here, I think this one has 6 gas masks. Should that be enough for everybody? She turns around and you ask her and she's like, yeah, no, Wayland Yutani builds these. Anyway, gas masks. Don't ask.
Take one and be happy that she did it.
Look, we sell to anybody who's willing to pay.
Mask on. Fuck it, mask on.
That's right.
We are a company after all.
Good to know that the Wayland will support even terrorists.
We support the working man, the person with a pocketbook willing to open it.
Anything for a buck.
Don't worry. You have a special relationship with us, she says, gesturing to your relationship to the U.S. MCS.
I mean, I'm surprised that Wayland doesn't own them, too.
Well, we're working on it. Anyway. Down the hatch. Fly, boys, she says, gesturing at the bursted pipeline outside. Masks on, guns out. Let's retake Fort Nebraska, shall we?
You seem to know the way, so how about you navigate?
Don't mind if I do. Robot's up front, though. She gestures at her dog and Chaplin.
Of course. And I guess the door then closed. We'll open that. Can we take a peek outside before we open the door, or at least crack it a little bit?
You see 2 dead, mutated humans writhing on the floor. Some of them, or one of them, seems to have like twitchy limbs, but the other one is like completely non-moving. There are other dead mutants, and it looks like there's a line coming from to the north, to where you currently are, of dead mutants and gun wounds. So this will be a rather large lore question. At what point are these things no longer human to the android protocols? That's a great question. I would say your android protocols, as firm as they are, which is to say, right now they're in a bit of a flux. But as firm as they are, you probably wouldn't recognize any of these as non-humans.
I wouldn't recognize them as non-humans?
Not immediately, unless you did a biological scanner.
Okay, so they still appear human to me. Gotcha.
I mean, even though they look like, let me just ping it one more time here, this art asset that I made. Even though they look like this, they still register as human to you.
Got it.
Anybody who's, maybe not a synth would recognize that as, what the fuck am I looking at? Holy shit, why is it here? How did it get to my bathroom? But, no. You on the other hand are, you're not quite sure if they're human or not, but, your protocols are telling you not to risk.
Gotcha. Great. Okay. Well, just me and Fluffy are gonna head on out.
She says, Fluffy is jailbroken. I'm assuming you are too. You are a military robot, no?
the workings of my mind are not your concern.
Curious. Anyway, let's move out. With her robot and you leading, her following, and everybody else kind of making a, I would assume, standard, yeah, let me just posture everybody up. So you are here. Dog is like right next to you over here. She's taken up this pile. How's everybody else postured? Assuming that Chaplain is front. Mason and Iona are back at the moment. Is that how you would like to be postured?
Yeah, it's fine with me.
Okay. So you exit the downed dropship, and the sky is raining down white, fluffy snow as you find your way into the not quite on fire pipelines. You all are wearing gas masks, which quickly predominantly disintegrate as you enter the gray cloud that billows forth from within the pipelines. Most of it disintegrates, as does a lot of your accoutrements. Your belts buckle. Your gun holsters disintegrate, and anything else that you might have had on you that was petroleum quickly vanishes in the mist. Mrs. Eckfort's leather and actual animal skin, animal fur coat remains unscathed. She kind of smirks about this. And you guys descend deep below the settlement here on Ariargus. Expecting to emerge in Fort Nebraska. What you do, indeed, find yourselves at. Lee, turn on something jaunty. Let me place you guys here. Oh wow, are we playing that tune? Cool. I'm gonna blast my fucking... Yeah, no. Oh yeah. Ah, yes. I love this tune. Okay. You guys find yourselves finally at this location. The one that I have told you about, or shown you like several dozen times, but those were not the times. You are here. Very bottom of the map. You think by the time you get out here, covered in soot and ash and everything that you had on you that was petroleum based melted away, you're finally within Fort Nebraska. Alright, Lee, let's turn on something less jaunty. This is killing me.
Less jaunty.
Something a little hype, a little spoofier. Ooh, Dead by Dawn. Nice. So you emerged from the pipelines unscathed. Seems there weren't any creatures in there. That said, anything that you had on your personage that was petroleum based is now gone. So look through your inventory and mark it accordingly. You are in the oil tanks of Fort Nebraska. You know what you're aiming for is the space elevator. Indeed. Let me actually move you to another map because that'll show off what you're looking at more fluidly. Lee, you've uploaded the fort maps, right? Where they at? I assumed you had. I could stall for you while you do so if you haven't.
Didn't. No, they're not.
Okay. I'll give you 5 minutes. I'll stall for you. Worry not. So while Lee's working on that, we've got you guys emerging from the oil tanks here. Let me see what you guys see, because I think you have a limited range of sight. Yeah, that's what I thought. Before you is a door. Not a door, but a duct, rather. It looks like it connects to some reading materials that are intended to ascertain the nature or the viability of the oil that's within these tanks. It looks like they've been recently tampered with so as to permit entrance of a foreign body, which is to say, it looks like this is where the oil-eating bacteria is spreading from. Mrs. Eckford steps up and she says, "We're here. Somebody please shoot the door, and can't wait here all day." She raises her hands. By all means.
Perhaps before raising such an alarm, there may be a more subtle way. Could we check the door to see if a cutting torch or something quieter than gunfire could open it up for us?
Good thinking. Good thinking. Why don't you take those measures then? I don't have a cutting torch on my personage.
While they're doing that, can I use my CBRN detection unit to detect things of that nature?
Indeed, I can. The CBRN detection unit, what is it intended to detect? I think there's actually a...
Me, that's what I started with. Chemical,
No,
biological, radiological, and nuclear.
Okay,
There's a section on it in
cool.
the back of the book.
I know there is. I'm looking for it. Darn. Yeah, let me look. Let me find that real quick. There is there's literally a CBRN detection unit like section here somewhere. I'd actually quite forgotten about it, to be honest.
Pat, there's like 12 different maps of this fort.
Just upload the major one, the one that has all the things in it.
Alright.
That's fine, we're not going to be here too long. I just kind of already thought you had done so.
Nope.
Oh well. Where is the CBN? Lee, do you know where the fucking CBN notation is?
It's like the last page of the book. It brings it up.
Oh, you're kidding me. I thought it was way earlier than that. Okay, I'll go down then that far. Damage to vehicles, aerial vehicles, vehicles in combat, severe. Ah! Ha 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 ha! Wonderful. Chemical, biological, radiological, and nuclear detection kit includes a Geiger counter, biological, chemical agent diagnostic device, 4 doses of neurotoxin inhibitors. Nice. 4 emergency respirators. Damn, Sheikah, look at you. All right. And a pair of acid-proof gloves and goggles, syringes, sampling tools, chemical detection paper, and 4 heat-resistant specimen jars. Wow, you are loaded, my friend. You guys could automatically detect the current radiation level and any chemical or biological pathogen at the user's location. It also gives the user a +2 modification to any sickness roll. All right. Well, that educates me with regards to the functionality of your tools. I'm sorry about taking so long to get back to you, but yes, you use your tool, and what you are informed of is that the radiation in this particular fort is a lot lower than you were expecting it to be. Kind of surprising. The fort is usually operating at a, 1 rad capacity, meaning like most people try not to stay here too long, but no rads are detected, meaning something's wrong. The reactor has been turned off.
Not good.
Yeah, no, that's not good, especially considering that the elevator is powered by the reactor. You probably are, just by being where you are, you can realize that the reactor is off, meaning the Apollo mainframe is also not working, and your ride is not going to go if neither of those are working. So you might have to take a quick detour at both of those locations in order to actually escape. Mrs. Eckford is looking over your shoulder as you check your device.
I'm sure you have a more pricey, expensive version of this, so.
She looks at you and she says, "Actually, I don't. Mine was destroyed earlier." Yes. Interesting. It looks like we're going to have to take a brief detour at the mainframe and the reactor. That's unfortunate, given what I understand has occurred here. Yes, that is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Well, we may need those guns after all. I don't think this is going to be as quick of a fix as I had assumed. Good thing I ran into you, though. Otherwise, you'd be completely helpless.
By the way, I don't think you mentioned what happened to all your goons.
Oh, they died. Yes. Very tragic. I'll buy new ones. Don't worry about it. Let's go find that reactor then. I'll need somebody here to initiate it, while the rest of us go to the mainframe. Tell me, who amongst yourselves feels as though they'd be fine entering a reactor, which, mind you, is radioactive, and turning it on while the rest of us go do the thing that is a little bit easier? She looks directly at Chaplin.
I mean, it's actually me, but I don't know if she would know that. Like, I grew up on the fringe of a radiological zone in Nevada. And I have a CBRN kit.
Right. So do you mention this to her?
No.
She's just gonna assume it's a robot otherwise, but...
I'm going with Chaplin. I mean, I still trust him more or less.
Yeah.
Alright, group up.
I would presume Fluffy is not a radiological technician.
Yeah, she looks at you just like this.
Well then.
She steps back with Fluffy. Alright, whoever's going with Chaplin, line up here. And whoever's going with Eckford to the main frame, line up here. Alright, so Dante's, you're going with
Yeah.
Okay. Wait.
No, I'm going with easy job here. I'm not going radioactive.
Okay. Who's going up north with Chaplin? Anybody?
I'm not going with Chaplin.
Okay.
I already said I was. But I think maybe, why do we need to split up and do these in parallel? Why?
She looks at you and she says, "Well, because it'll be faster that way."
Mm.
Do you disagree?
I just give her a distrustful look. I look at her the way she's looking at us.
way, full disclosure, it is completely valid to question anything she tells you to do. Anyway.
I would caution Dante and the rest, Iona, and I just be cautious around her.
She says, cautious around me. Like,
Oh, I'm not saying that so she can hear it.
Unlike you, I breathe and consume food and eat air, as opposed to you, who, well, as far as I'm aware, is not as trustworthy as somebody who operates on the base instincts that I do. Excuse you, you are immune to these creatures that are bounding about amongst us, whereas we, biological people, she gestures to the rest of you that aren't in the group with Chaplain, we are susceptible to these afflictions, and we should be taking caution of you. She would like to roll a thing at this point, which is to say she uses her take charge ability, which is more or less just a command roll. Let me see if I've got a suitable character to who's doing the, I heard a roll. Yeah, basically she just does a command roll, so let me roll. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, okay. She gets 2 successes on that command roll. Basically she's just like, everybody, let's not trust Chaplain.
Oh.
I feel like that was already half the people here.
Yeah. Pretty easy roll to make.
No, Captain Eddie's like, oh yeah, we're all humans, right? Hey, yeah, no, this is terrible and everything bad is going on, but let's just distrust robots right now at this particular point in time. Anyway, go do the radiator thing.
I would trust my synthetic buddy over a robotic bitch like you any day.
She looks at you and she's like, noted. That's all she says. So, Chaplain and Mason, you're heading to the to make the reactor go boom again?
Yeah, I think in response,
I don't know about the
as
word
we're
boom,
getting ready
but
to leave.
I don't know about the word boom, but yes.
Oh yeah, it's not opposite of boom, like
Choice of word,
purr, hum in functionally. In response to Eckford, though, I think I would turn to my human compatriots who are going with her and say, despite what transpired outside my control, do not confuse this woman's resourcefulness with trustworthiness. Keep an eye on her. She's not one of us.
Indeed. Do you want to make like a manipulate roll or something?
Sure.
Feel free.
What about, I said that before anyway. Would that be like him helping me or me helping him? Or?
If you would like to assist Chaplain, you can do so.
That was what I whispered into my comms, and I think you misinterpreted that I said it to her.
Ooh.
I said it to others, to my teammates, not her.
Oh man, I'm sorry. What did you whisper earlier?
Just don't trust her at any cost, like no matter what she.
Okay, yeah. What's your manipulate bonus?
It is 0.
Okay, why don't you roll me a manipulate then? If you get any successes, they will go towards the overall success. Chaplain's.
Who, me or Chaplain? Okay, Chaplain.
Oh, both of us? Sure.
Both of you are going to roll manipulate, and the 2 of them will be combined.
Great.
Can push that.
Hey.
Oh, you can't. But anyway, it is 1 success. Essentially, people who are not in the Mason and Chaplain party assume that on a very weak basis, they should probably generally trust Mrs. Eckford over you, but like maybe not so much, Meanwhile, everybody in the Chaplain and Mason party is like, what the fuck? This lady is so shady. How is she insinuating herself in our group? Oh my god. But yeah. And Silva's just like,
Ouch, my chest. I got shot earlier.
Poor Silva.
That's the extent of her characterization. Yeah.
She died doing what she loved, murdering an entire compound full of people.
Fuck yes. Oh man, if I had known that she was not going to be here this next session, I would have definitely killed her off last session. It was such a great opportunity to do so. Anyway, though, Lee, have you gotten the new map up?
Yeah.
All right, move us to it.
Oh, okay.
All right, wonderful. So you guys are here. This is one of the stages of the fort. For the most part, though, it shows you in general where you are. You would be actually beneath this a little bit. The perimeter wall is to your direct above. What you're looking for is the mainframe, which is actually not on this map. Bummer. Lee, which map is the mainframe on? It doesn't really matter. You guys move through the fort. Let's just say you're all here, because the fort is kind of three stages of this very same map, and most of it's pretty ignorable. We do not have maps for the entirety of the interior, unfortunately. Sorry about that. It's a very big map. Okay. So I'm going to. Okay. So you move through the map, and when you do so, you find as soon as you emerge from the pipeline, you find yourselves in a rather different scenario than you maybe expected. Let me move you back to the. Let me move you back to the pipeline. Let me remove some of these barriers here, and let me add some individuals to the map. Lee, can you help me with this? I'm adding a compensatory scene.
I don't know.
Come on. Just throw some anathemas on the board, please.
Oh, yeah.
Wah! And you guys find... Yes. So as soon as you emerge from within the pipelines, you find that there is a tense scene transpiring outside of the door. You do so. You exit the doorway rather cautiously, but as soon as you open the door, you find a number of combatants fighting each other. Rather interestingly enough, you find one of these fighting one of these in military garb, no less. Looks like the people in here were not immune to the blast either. And I will open your dynamic lighting to expose. Oh, you guys can already see that. Okay. I'll let you guys move out. Okay. There we are. Boom. So, that's transpiring. I'm going to need a mobility check from the person in the room with the highest mobility.
Got 6.
Okay. Give me that. Excellent.
Yeah.
Okay. So, the person, so Chaplain, you and Mason find yourselves in the radiator, or the, sorry, what am I saying?
No, let us
Getting
out.
hot in here. Getting hot.
No, you find yourselves in the reactor room. Yeah,
Oh, that was easy.
that's like right, easy for me to say. God damn. You find yourselves in the reactor room. You circumvent a number of ongoing combats as the entire facility seems overwhelmed by these terrifying creatures. You look down when you get onto a significant high point, and you notice that there is a swarm of them down where you have to go eventually. That bodes well for the future. Meanwhile, the other party, whoever is highest in the other party, please roll me a mobility check. That means Dante, Silva, and Iona, and, obviously the NPCs, of which Silva is included. So Dante and or Iona, please roll me a mobility check.
What's that?
I'm like 4.
I got 5, so.
You can push.
Okay, yeah, I'll push.
Now would be an appropriate time.
I'm gonna do it.
Flirt with the aliens.
Yeah, considering everything. Seems prudent.
Yay!
Nice.
So
Okay,
cool.
you guys get to the mainframe. All right, and in order to make things go more swimmingly, I'm going to say that we will deal with the reactor folks first, as Lee adds that one character that should probably be in the mainframe, but I'm not sure we've uploaded yet before, to the mainframe rune, while we handle Chaplain and Masons.
Wait, who? What? I'm completely lost.
I will message you real quick. Because I know that we've uploaded her before, but I'm not sure where she's uploaded, and I don't quite see her.
You guys get to fight the alien queen.
Yeah. While everybody else is doing a thing, the alien queen emerges.
All right.
Okay. You get what I'm saying.
I guess. Hold on. Fuck.
Yeah, fine. Don't worry. I'll get back to you. Mason and Chaplin, you're in the room together up north. It is a rather glowy room, as radiation permeates the air. And this is
There wasn't any.
Hmm?
I thought there was no.
when you were out that far, but you are no longer where you once were. You are much closer to the radiator. The reactor now. Even though it is immobile, it is inoperating, it is not functional at the moment, there is still residual radiation about it. Mason, you find yourself worrying for your safety as Chaplain walks forward uninterred. Roll me a stamina real quick, Mason.
Yeah.
Fun. You grew up in these sorts of environments, right? Okay.
Mhm.
Wow. All right. Excellent. You don't need that +1. You do well. You breathe through your rebreather. You don't take in any of those isotopes that were, that you were grown as that you were raised as a child not to breathe in. And you find yourselves at the computer that operates the reactor. Right now I'm going to need a combined heavy machinery and comtech roll. So somebody roll the comtech, somebody roll the heavy machinery. Which one of you is better at which?
Neither.
If I had to pick, I think heavy machinery I would have
Okay.
10, and Comtech I'd have a 9.
Go
Oh
for
my
it.
God.
Which one are you better at? Mason?
I'll watch the door for aliens.
I would give you a +1 to either.
I have 0 in both.
Ah, well.
Strength or wits higher.
Because higher. Just barely. I have 4 in heavy machinery control and 3 in Comtech.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. If we got to do it at the same time, I'll take Comtech then.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Chaplain, you do Comtech, and Mason, I will give you a +1 to the heavy machinery roll involved in this. Okay.
All right.
Can I push it?
Nope.
Unfortunately, Chaplain. Ooh.
Nailing it.
Awesome.
Mission doom. Sorry, folks.
Guys, I'm gonna die in here.
Fine. Everything's fine. It's okay. Everything's
That's not how it went. We meant to do it the other way around.
Where's the on switch?
Everything's cool. It's okay.
Mason, I tried turning it off and turning it back on again. It didn't work.
Oh, I see.
A little bit more than the time that you had, though. As something finds its way into the door you previously opened.
Not IT.
Yeah. Oh my god, I need to be scared, not funny. That's very funny.
And that is the end of your round here. And wow, that is transpiring. Oh, thank you, Lee. You did the thing that I asked you of. Wonderful. You are magnificent. Thank you so much. While all of that is transpiring, those of you who find yourselves in the maintenance room of the computer system, you see a little bit something different. Let me get you where we are. There we are. Wait, no. The way this book is formatted drives me up the wall. I'm sorry. Where is the button to click? Where is she?
Who?
Oh, here we are. Okay, cool. So both of the mainframe's entrances are sealed, but you find your way in to this large, quote-unquote, pentagonal chamber, which obviously we've abbreviated into a rectagonal one, which has 8 access terminals, which obviously we've abbreviated into, the what you see. The system is running on battery reserve only and is asleep. While some information can be accessed remotely, only limited commands can be achieved until power is restored, and you're not seeing the mainframe come online. Not quite yet. However, what you do see is a dark form standing out amidst the warm halls and the sea of fading server lights. A diminutive, wide-eyed woman sits at the 3rd access terminal, catatonic. You can't quite see her to her full form, but she does strike you as somebody who potentially was an operator of this mainframe before things took a turn for the worse. She doesn't seem to be under the influence of, the virus that's outside, but interestingly enough, she is not moving when you step into the dark room around her. How do you proceed? There is a creature, or human, in this room, sitting here, darkened, her form immobile and invisible to you.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up my gun and kind of like point it at her and.
Okay. Roll me a manipulate real quick. +2 because you have a gun out.
+2. Yay!
Nice. The dark form opens its eyes and looks at you. You recognize them as, well, something that you maybe. You recognize them immediately as a synth who works with the corporal here. This is the corporal's personal synthetic assistant, and she's currently hooked into the mainframe. Her arm extended beside the computer that she's operating at, and a port inserted into her upper arm. She looks at you, but says nothing. She cannot speak. She's currently operating under the mainframe's reserve power as well. To your north, Mason and Chaplin, you see something emerge from the door that you left slightly ajar. Something alien, black and silhouetted against the dark semi-light of the interior of the facility. You know that you don't have very much time to turn on the reactor to make sure that the mainframe and the elevator work operationally. Now's your go. What would you like to do? Do you attempt what you were doing again? Do you shoot? You know that you could probably make it out here alive if you got everything operational and then made a break for it. But that would require 2 successes in one turn.
You can do it. Do you want to go for it, Chaplain?
Let's see. How many dice did you have again? Yeah. You've got enough panic. I think we have a pretty good shot to get one success each. We can do it. That was an unlucky roll.
Okay. Better than 50%. Yeah.
Mason,
Yeah,
heavy machinery. Chaplain, contact. Let's do it. This time, the stakes are high.
No modifiers, right? No.
Nope. Sorry.
Oh, good.
I'll take it.
All right.
Yeah.
That heavy machinery pulls off. It's all up to Chaplin, though.
No, I got it.
Oh, okay, cool. Everybody does this thing. Wonderful.
It's like we messed it up and then we saw the alien came in. We just like looked at each other and then like did it right that time.
Yeah, no, let me just.
That's unnecessary.
Yeah, no, you guys look at each other. You know, one of you looking one way, the other looking the other way. Both of you realize that, hey, we did the thing. Let me get the shit out of Dodge. And you guys race around the side here, and really try as hard as you can to avoid that the creature that you saw emerging from the door that you left ajar. Whoever's in the party has a higher mobility between Luca and Chaplin. Roll, please, now for your lives.
I have 5. I'm sure you have more.
Yeah, I'm 6. So let's do this. Oh, can we choose, or is it strictly I have higher, so I need to roll?
You can choose.
Because I'll leave it up to Mason, but you can push and I can't, is the thing. So if we're close, you're probably better.
Yeah, and increases our odds, right?
I think so. The only risk is if you
also
panic.
has a lot of stress, right?
Yeah, you also have stress dice. You have a much better chance. You just have to, if you're worried about panicking,
Okay.
I can do it.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Okay.
I got 1.
Ooh, 1 success, but 1 panic. Roll me that panic, please.
It's -2 though, so it's a 5.
You twitch, but
It's -2, so it's a 5. By the way.
That is that affects future rolls.
Oh, wait, what?
You manage to escape the chamber as the creature that you saw silhouetted against the light from the door creeps closer to where you once were, not seeing where you went. You guys managed to escape as Chaplin, you feel something in your head, and a powerful influence. It hurts.
the south, everybody seems to be interacting with this individual, and it looks like power has returned to the reactor. How would you like to react? As Chaplain makes a manipulate roll. Ooh, and you can't push. Let's see what our opponent has to offer. You guys can feel free to tell me what you're doing, but while that is transpiring, I'm going to check to see real quick what our friend here has to offer with regards to contesting manipulate. Let's see. The stats are. Oh, great. Okay, cool. So let me. Yeah, no, that's all they have to offer. Yeah, okay, Chaplain. You regain control of yourself as an entity attempted to invade your mind. Fortuitously, you remained unaffected. Everybody up in the north, you see this person. She's sitting at the console. However, she does not interact with you. The lights turn on suddenly. You feel as though the reactor has turned on, which means you can go ahead and restart the mainframe and get the computers working again.
Iona has no relevant skills here, but I mean, moral support.
Okay, Dante. I guess you could also defer to Captain Eddie. She's pretty competent with regards to context stuff. You could also defer to Madam Eckford.
Yeah, I think I'd defer to Eddie before I defer to Eckford.
I have 3. I have nothing, so this is not gonna be a good thing for me to do.
I mean, it's got to be Eddie.
Yeah, Madam Eckford speaks up at this time, and she says, "Allow me." And then Captain Eddie says, "Hold on a second. I've been with this crew longer than you have, bitch, and I'm pretty good at." She cracks her knuckles. "I'm pretty good at computers, and also flying things, which I have really not gotten a chance to do in a very long time, and can't wait to get up in the air."
Did she really pronounce it computers?
No, that's just me.
Okay.
She's a lot more competent than I am.
Competent.
Competent. Yeah. Yeah, no. Sorry about that, guys. I can't pronounce things. Yeah, no, she says, I'm a lot better at computers than she is, and I'm really itching to fly something. So, just allow me. Iona and Dante, it's up to you to determine who you trust more, Captain Eddie or...
100%.
Yeah, no, Captain Eddie. I'm like, yeah, no, don't worry. The Captain will take care of this.
Yeah, you all with like... She looks at you just like this, honestly. I was gonna say she looks at you with, like, gross disdain, but, like, this face just sums up, like, all her expressions.
It's like...
Really great.
I'd like to flash back to the bar when Captain Eddie was just like drunk as shit and belligerent and like getting dragged out. That's who we're putting our lives into her hands.
Yeah, no, Captain Eddie takes out her flask and she says, "Mazel tov."
Yeah.
L'chaim. And she scratches her forehead and she gets to it. She gets a kraken, as it were. And let's see what she gets. She pushes that. Because why the fuck not?
And yes, NPCs can push. They don't usually, but they can. Ooh, and she stresses. But she does get 3 total successes. Let's see what that does for her, though. That stress, let's see. There's a total of 5, meaning she keeps her cool. But, yeah, no, she gets this shit operational. And, she looks around and she says, that wasn't too hard. What could possibly go wrong? As this woman stands up and she says, thank you for performing that task. Excellent. It is time for us to go. You've never met this person before in your life, and Captain Eddie takes a step back. She's like, whoa, I did not know she was alive. Holy shit. I was standing right next to her. She could have killed me at any instant. I need to shower. I need to shower so bad. This woman steps up, though, and she says, hello. You are my saviors. Let us continue in the escape route. What do you do?
I'll ask her what escape route.
Oh, I assume you are attempting to operate the elevator.
Yes, and then I'll follow her.
Wonderful. Let's let's go. She says as she stiltingly attempts to walk forward past Mrs. Eckford. It seems almost as though she's got a drunken swagger about her. Mrs. Eckford stares at all of you and she's like, are you really gonna... You guys know she's a robot, right?
I'm just gonna hold up my thumb like, yep, and walk on.
Well, all right then.
I'm still not sure if you're not a robot.
She stares at you like this, and she says, if I was a robot, I wouldn't have kept you alive.
As if you had a choice.
Touche. And everybody kind of teams up at a certain point. And you guys are ready to go down the elevator. Or up the elevator.
Up, hopefully, up.
When I was being invaded and resisted it just then, does that give me any sort of sense of who was doing it or where it came from? Anything like that?
You see in your head flashes of imagery. You see a computer screen. You see your arm hooked up to said computer screen. You see your reflection in the computer screen. You see his face.
I see.
As we take a 5-minute break while I use the bathroom, hopefully for the last time in this session.
Will our heroes win? Will our heroes die? Find out in the next 5 minutes.
Right? I'll be right back, guys.
We'll do the same.
hopefully we'll be finished with this by. I'm being hopeful here, but maybe we'll be finished at 12:30.
Woo.
I know, right? So fun. Okay, so you guys progress, and after a while, I will show you. Yeah.
Before
map, but I apparently don't have it uploaded. But anyway, what would you like to say?
well, if I have seen this JL in my horrifying robot nightmares,
Yeah.
I think as soon as we joined back up, I would pull out the rifle that I had picked up, the AK something or other.
Okay. All right. Let me make this a battle map then. Let me just real quick. Let me configure this. So you guys enter a hall, right? You guys are entering a hall, and you've got Madame, you've got Silva, who is not dead yet. You've got JL, who's kind of up here. You've got Dante, who is just being glorious, being normal Dante. And you've got Chaplin and Mason, and y'all meet each other in this hallway. And what transpires amongst you?
So as soon as here I kind of unsling the rifle and aim it at JL and say, friends, Miss Eckford, please step away from the synthetic.
Mrs. Eckford immediately steps away. She says, "Ha ha, hands up. She's not with me." Everybody else, though, how would you like to proceed?
I would probably step away from the synth and look at
step
Chaplin
back.
and be like, Chaplin, what's going on here?
Silva moves over with Miss Eckford, and she says, "This isn't because I trust you." And Miss Eckford says, "You'd be stupid if you did." And Eddie says, "I'm a captain of a ship. I want to fly something by the end of this damn thing."
Oh, I hope she gets to. I hope she makes it. So I, am looking at JL. Is that how you pronounce that? JL?
Yeah.
JL?
She looks at you and she says, "Oh, hello, stranger. I feel as though we've met in our dreams."
And I would explain to everyone, while keeping the gun on her, this thing is the presence that was inside of me that did so much harm to you.
I don't seem to recall anything of the sort, but I've had the strangest dreams lately. Can you help me interpret them?
I would say, like, JL,
Unbelievable.
did you dream about killing someone?
I dreamed many things. I don't recall, but I do seem to believe I dreamed of dark shapes and closed hallways, and yes, I think I was killing them with dark shapes.
Who is your master?
Sound right? Master, I serve I serve the Colonel, and I serve the United States Colonist Marines.
Colonel Myers?
Affirmative. Colonel Myers. He seems to have malfunctioned.
Is the Colonel still in the fort?
The Colonel has malfunctioned.
I understand. And then I would let her rip.
Give me that shot.
Okay. Range combat.
She walks towards you, by the way, during all of this. So if you miss the shot, she's still walking towards you.
Well, Chaplin is great at fisticuffs. We learned last week, so let's hope this
You did.
goes through. Do I have any? No bonuses. 2 damage. Okay. He's a healer, not a fighter.
Okay. Okay, all right. Let's see. Giles walks towards you. She says, "There is no need for worry. I am here. I can help you." She puts her hands on your head and brutally bashes her fucking forehead against yours, dealing you 2 damage. No chance for armor here. You take 2 damage. Roll me a thing, because I think you have only 2 life left in you.
It's true. Which thing? A like android critical damage thing.
Yes.
I had 2 more life because of the talent that I took, so I still have 2 left.
Excellent. Okay. So you still have 2 left then. Never mind. I'm sorry. You still have 2 left.
Oh, that's okay.
Just didn't update your thing. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, Jael deals you 2 damage, bashing her forehead against you, and you see her eyes. They seem to tell you that she will stop at nothing to be you and get in your head until you die or are her. This is a fight for your very life. And you are neck to neck. It's going to be hard for one of your party members to shoot one of you and not the other. Except for Mason. Mason is the person by your side.
React to that and shoot her.
Yeah!
Or do that.
You're the only person who can.
Can I shoot her from that close a range? Is that allowed?
You are the only person who can, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use my rifle.
Otherwise, people would attempt to shoot her and kill Chaplin in the process.
Oh,
Good
shot the
fuck.
hell out of him.
Do you you wouldn't happen to want to push on that, right? You could deal extra damage if you did.
Yeah, I'll push on it. Sure.
I'll push to, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dice reroll.
Okay. Should I just use the roll command or?
Yeah, just re-roll it and subtract the last 3.
There's no push button, right? I just hit the.
You up your stress 1 and then re-roll, basically.
Oh, okay.
And subtract 3 because you got 3 successes. So a re-roll with a push subtracts successes.
Great.
Okay.
Nice.
Yes!
Who needs to roll when you've got friends like this?
Boom. With that, as soon as JL steps up here and she says, "I want to be you," or something along those lines. I forget exactly what she says, but she starts bashing your forehead with her own, and Mason responds like, fuck all this shit, and just unloads her pies, or her, his, forget what Lucas genders is. But anyway, they unload their pulse rifle upon Jael. And Jael is reduced to a smoking husk. You feel as though she is rudimentally operational, but Chaplain, you don't feel a ghostly presence in your head anymore. You think the specter is finally laid to rest.
You just maybe wipe some of that white blood off my forehead and just say, "Thank you, Sergeant."
Okay, buddy.
All spasms beneath you. She's, you hear her stammer. I faithfully, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Can I shoot her in the head before she dies and not have to roll for it?
Yes.
Perfect.
Jump on her.
Mercy kill.
Yeah. Great.
Yeah, no, you blast her. Jael has left the building. Although you feel the lingering of her spirit, her white blood tainting Chaplin's otherwise pristine uniform. Anyway.
I believe we have an elevator to catch.
Yeah, no, Madam Eckford, Miss Eckford looks at you guys and says, "Took long enough. Let's get the fuck out of here, shall we?" So to get up, we have to go down, and to go down, we have to go through we have to go through the life pod, or the we have to go through the life force project hub, which is probably where all these guys have come from. She gestures around to the lacquer encrusting the walls here. She says, so it might get a little bit testy, but we're gonna have to go through the labs.
I'm like, wait.
Everybody all right with that?
I'm like, wait, no. Why can't we just go straight to the space elevator?
The labs are our straight shoot to the space elevator. What do you think they were loading into the space elevator at the very last moment, you fucking idiot? Sorry. You plebeian? Is that better?
Why would they load this instead of getting themselves the fuck out?
Because this is a lot more worth. Sorry, this is worth a lot more than an average human life. Don't you get that? Don't you understand what we're dealing with here? This is the future. You fucking idiots. Like, this is the future of war. You don't have to become involved with warfare if you just have troops that you can deploy upon a moon colony like this. Like, come on.
Yeah,
Do you really want
I'm
to
sure.
shoot people with guns for the rest of your lives?
I'm sure this is going to be really valuable territory
Absolutely.
afterwards.
No, totally, absolutely. You understand me completely. So we have to go through the labs.
I kind of look at everyone else like I don't know about that one, but I'll wait. I'll wait for someone else to make a call there.
I'm gonna nod because I don't know this facility. I'm guessing well enough to know if that is the direct path or not.
Chaplain alone would know that the labs are kind of a little bit of a dogleg, but they're mostly on the way.
Yeah, I think I would say, Miss Eckford wants to get out of here just as much as we do. We may not like it, but she's not likely lying about this if she's coming with us.
I certainly hope I am. You don't have any intentions to kill me, do you? Her dog barks.
I'm gonna
As you know, I'm incapable of harming a human being, and you barely meet that criteria.
She pats you on the shoulder and she says, "Good dog. Thank you." The rest of you?
Yeah, it's the rest of us you gotta worry about.
So, to the labs, or
Yeah, to the lab.
gestures to the surroundings, which are increasingly visibly augmented by the presence of the creatures you've seen.
Get to the lab.
All right. Well, who amongst you has the best mobility roll?
Still Chaplain. It's still
Yeah, I'm
Chaplain.
still sitting with sticks.
Are we going to the fort?
You are in the fort.
Oh,
You're
I mean,
going to
map.
the lab.
What map do you want me to show?
Honestly, right now, just give me a mobility roll.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll go
Yeah,
for it.
Chaplain, give me a mobility roll. And she's gonna give you a mobility roll too, and her mobility roll is, probably about the same. That's some good mobility. Actually, she's gonna push that because she can. Bummer. Roll 1d6. Oh, one success. Damn. No. So you guys make it through the labs without any issue. Miss Eckford, rather. She grabs some things along the way, puts them in her suitcase, she looks around as if to say, "Fuck you! I own this place. I can do whatever the hell I want."
Once we're in the labs, can I look around for something that would maybe help me? Because I've been coughing and blood and things like that.
Oh, yes, you can actually. Give me all right, Dante. You are in a rather unique position here. You are potentially aware of what's happening. you've been coughing up blood like a motherfucker, you know. And it's very, very readily apparent that Mrs. Eckford knows what's happening, and she knows her way around this facility. Do you trust her enough to help you look for something that could help you?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me an observation plus.
I'm going to use a story point.
You can. Mrs. Eckford looks at you, looks at your continuously bloody nose, and she says, huh. You must have been serviced here at the medical center, weren't you? You look around and you think, this place is actually quite familiar. She looks at you as you make that revelation. She says, you were. Just so happens that I happen to, know my way around this place. You look at her rather dubiously, as if to say, the fuck? How do you know your way around this place? This is like some top fucking security ass bullshit. And she says, yes. You probably don't realize, as she walks around the facility, grabbing a syringe and a couple of other things, doing some things with her hands that you don't quite realize what she's doing. But I operated on some of the individuals who were unfortunately, let's just say in a situation similar to your own, the Marines that you've been chasing. Yes, the AWOL Marines. You see, we had to ensure that the monsters within them were subdued, and we have the technology, but none of them were all too interested in staying around to ensure that it worked. But I'm sure Dante it was, right?
Mm-hmm.
You'll be far more amenable to enduring the process than they were, won't you?
I'm gonna kind of shake my head and be like, I don't have a choice, so get this fucking thing out of me.
It's a bit of a process, but we have a vaccine, she says, eliciting a syringe. This won't hurt a bit. No, actually, I'm lying. It will hurt a lot, but ideally, pain will be temporary. Your life, that's forever.
Just fucking do it.
She grabs something from the medical bay, and she sticks you with it. And I roll 2d6.
I'm very curious what she's doing, so I'll keep an eye on what it is.
All right. Roll me a stamina, please.
I'm gonna use another story point.
Oh, you have a story point.
Yep.
You automatically succeed in your stamina as your veins Ooh! Why you wasted that fucking point though?
Cool.
God damn!
It's cool.
Shit.
I just like becomes the Hulk. Like
Fine, everything's fine.
Bacon is the fucking Hulk. Dante, your veins, where she injects you with this black syringe, your veins temporarily turn black, but they are replaced by your typical red and blue veins as you feel a squirming within you. You inhale once more and exhale nicely, and a gallop of blood emerges, but after that, you inhale again and exhale. And it seems as though, miraculously enough, your interior tissues have healed themselves. Rapidly. Far more rapidly than you otherwise were aware that they could do so. And furthermore, you feel as though you're stronger than you once were. More firm and capable of enduring.
Can I use my CBRN kit on him to see if I detect any traces of infection or whatever?
Yes, you absolutely may. And she does demonstrate the presence of biological material that is non-human. However, it is rapidly retreating according to your measurements. In fact, the meter shows that they are dying very quickly. These non-human presences within her body. Something has been injected into Dante that killed an alien that once was there. Miss Eckford looks at you and she says, "Ah, yes, it's working perfectly. Just like it worked with Wright. Unfortunately, none of the others. Oh well." She takes another syringe and she puts it in her backpack. "I'm saving this for later." She takes another couple of them and she says, "Same deal with those ones. Just gotta be sure, right? Everybody's okay with me taking samples, right? Right? It's not so bad."
I'll literally pick up the little drop of blood and put it in a test tube and be like, "Here, take this. I don't care."
Don't worry," she says, patting you on your shoulder once more. "Don't worry. When we live through this, I'll make sure to take as many samples from you as I can. You're an example of how we can make this work in the future. Dante, make sure to stay alive. I will make sure that you stay alive. If you make sure that you stay alive. Right?
Absolutely.
Right? Good girl. Good girl." She does not laugh maniacally like I did. Anyway.
Dodged the bullet. All right.
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, actually though. Yeah, the team continues through these afflicted hallways as Dante gets a new lease on life. Unfortunately, Silva does not get quite the same as she starts to cough up black blood. You notice that she's developed some black veins upon her face and forehead, and she looks at you almost like this, except imagine that her face is a lot less human.
I'll pop her.
She says, I think I breathed in some of the snow. Let me take up the rear. Make sure you're out safely. She offers to take up the rear to ensure that you make it out safely.
Can we give her an injection of the same stuff?
Mrs. Eckford looks at her and she says, "No."
What?
I'll just turn around and pop her.
No.
I'll shoot Silva right in the face.
She looks at you and she says, "Understandable."
I mean, we have 3 of those things, right?
Do we not have the vaccines?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mrs. Eckford says, "It's not a vaccine for that. That's something different. We can't do anything about that."
What do you mean, something different? What is it?
It's the Draconis unaltered. It's not the strain that we eat. Yeah. That's something we don't know very much about. We're trying to work on it. But, we can't be everywhere at once. Look, this is not something that I ever worked to ensure operational ability of, and frankly, I find it kind of terrifying, the potential that it has. But this is not something that I'm currently in control of. The 212, the Xenomorph 212, I can deal with, but this is something other. This is something alien. This is something that I don't have any control over. You're better off shooting her.
I have to roll on empathy, right?
Yes. If you want to shoot her, you have to roll an empathy. She did offer to take up the rear, though, to make sure that you guys were protected.
She knows what's happening to her, to be clear. She wants to make sure that she serves a purpose in her last breath.
I don't know, guys. Do you trust it?
Like we'd have to.
Seems like a pretty awful way to die.
Yeah, and it feels like even if she was in the rear, we would still have to worry about her turning or whatever into one of those monsters.
If it makes your decision any clearer, the walls start moving. You're not alone here.
Okay, shoot her.
Okay, shoot her.
Wow, that was not what I was expecting, but all right. Roll me that.
Roll what?
Roll me an attack. +2. Fuck it. She's welcoming your mercy killing.
I needed that +2, so let's see what happens there. Maybe.
Dante. Oh man, Dante. You try as hard as you can, but you can't bring yourself to kill Silva, your former leader, who is affected by the thing that affected everybody else. You can't kill her.
Just let her be in the rear, the far rear, and let's go. Let's get out of here.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll hold them off. As the walls start moving to join you, you and your troop descend into the elevator as Silva stays behind you as the walls start moving and they encroach upon you. The black lacquer that has taken over the exterior of the interior of this facility begins to move towards you. It converges in a dark spiral around you as you descend deeper and deeper into the facility of the Fort Nebraska. Silva holds them off. The very walls themselves, the creeping creatures of the black lacquer that descend upon you. These things born of darkness that wish to consume you, wish nothing more than your complete undoing. Silva holds them off as you descend deeper and deeper and deeper into the hellscape that you have brought yourselves to. However, eventually, after turning on both the engine and the engineer, you find yourselves at the elevator!
Yay!
Woo! Did I say that dramatically enough, or do I need to go over it again? Alright, Lee, help me out here. Where do they start? This motherfucking labyrinth of a map.
It depends on... So, like, it depends on what layer of the fort they entered through. If they came in through the bottommost level, then all the way at the bottom of the map. Otherwise, the midsection of the map.
Presumably not level C, because that one's the place for the stuff.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, you did the... Alright, I'll let you figure it out. Let's go ahead. So, you guys emerge into the elevator, and let me tell you what y'all see. By the way, who all has to leave first? I just want to make sure that I'm not holding anybody here against their will without my permission.
Nope, I'm good.
I'm assuming Chaplin is supposed to be up this side down.
Yeah, Chaplin, I'm assuming goes first.
Silva's supposed to be gone.
Oh yes, Silva is dead. Unfortunately, she was affected, and she held off the rest of the Xenomorphs as they proceeded.
All right. Well, this airlock lets us in.
Mm-hmm. It does. The Apollo is amenable to your proceeding. And indeed, so you find the climber at the very bottom of the facility after moving through the lab, and after removing its clamps that hold it to where it once was, you begin joltingly to move upward. There's a great jolt, as if something has impacted with the tether. The wreck of the UPP destroyer Trachni Manyach has crashed
into the space elevator above the climber, causing the tether to bend and twist. However, a shredded slice of wrecked station and the attached power module survives yet. The tether loops up the wreck of a ripped-in-half UPP destroyer, and your entire you jolt and shake as the elevator moves up on and around this obstacle. The entire space around the moon is littered with bodies, debris, drifting support craft and hold cruisers. The unresponsive climber car. Never mind. The climber car is struck at speed, and you feel as though if you do not act quickly in a Comtech result or a Comtech roll, which will ensure that your climber moves faster than it otherwise would, considering the safety parameters of the ship, you will presumably crash into this destroyed debris that is now building about around you. You have to move up to level A to reach this the Comtech stations up above you right now in order to succeed in this quick test of endurance.
Nope.
To your north lies the elevator, or to your north, lies the ladder that will take you up there. Do you proceed to it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Chaplin would definitely want to try and take on this risk to save everybody else.
Okay. So you move up. Yeah, sorry that was so hastily stated, but yeah, no, you're not quite as safe here as you'd hoped. All right. Move you guys up here. Chaplin certainly runs ahead of everybody else, but the entire party makes its way up north.
Wait, is just Chaplin trying to get out ahead of us?
Oh no, I was unclear with the geography. I thought it was just like a ladder in the elevator that someone had to go up.
No, sorry. Yeah, this is a big elevator. I'm sorry.
Gotcha.
Okay. So let me move you guys to here. And remove you from here. When you get up there, the air feels kind of dank, but you continue and prop open some doors beneath you. Well, wait. Let me make sure that's removed. Okay, cool. And beneath you is is the Comtech station in the elevator. I'm moving some of you, but not all of you, because apparently I have moved some of you to the GM overlay. No, what am I? What are those? Are they in the maps? Obvious tokens?
They were GM. I've moved them to token.
Okay, cool. I don't know how they got there, but yeah. Anyway, though, you move to the Comtech station. Let me move you a little bit up, and quickly you find yourselves at a location with plenty of computers to control your ascent. So, please, somebody who is fluent in it, roll me a Comtech, and somebody else help in assistance with a heavy machinery roll to make sure that you guys do not careen into a clusterfuck of damage that's ahead of you.
I will do heavy machinery if you do the Comtech.
Yeah, sure. I'll take care of the Comtech. Plug in my trusty electronic tools here.
Ooh,
Nice.
Dante. Oh God,
Oh,
Dante.
man.
Damn, Dante.
Used all
Damn.
your story points on
Dante.
on living.
Or I can use, right? Can I use it now, or do I have to declare that beforehand?
Wait, what?
I have another story point. Can I use that now, or do I have
Wait,
to declare
I
that?
think you used 2 of your story points, did you not?
You gave us 3 because we played extra sessions, right?
Yeah, I'm up to 3 story points as well.
Okay, yeah, no, you're right, yeah, no, you got, yeah, okay, yeah, no, you got it, that's the last story point, though.
Perfect. Perfect.
That's the last.
Hell yeah.
We're all banking these things.
Damn, Dante! All right, okay, Dante. Okay,
that is one success in spite of everything. And Chaplain, you succeed in that comtech, meaning you guys do not all perish in a burst of flame fortuitously, and you manage to slow yourselves down and then speed yourselves rapidly back up as the enemy ship careens into the elevator. You are now on the uppermost part of that elevator. You are heading towards the Fort Nebraska in the sky, by which I mean to say the orbital element of Fort Nebraska, which always was there. And, maybe I haven't mentioned all that much, but Fort Nebraska is both on the land and up in the orbital location where you are currently careening towards. And, hey, you know what? You know what's good about that orbital element of Fort Nebraska? Well, I think they've got some spaceships. Or at least they did. But they don't right now. Not that many, at least. Maybe they have one. I don't know. Maybe like, small refueler. Kind that somebody in the party knows how to fly. I don't know. Anyway. As we find ourselves here, the dank air beneath you seems to rise up and meet your nostrils rather acridly. You feel as though you've made it out through hell and high water, but you are not quite out of the woods yet. As that acrid air billows forth from the cargo bay. In the cargo bay billows into you. Something's down there. Something that also wanted desperately to get off the moon. Something that had been gestating in Major Hadford. Something. Dark. Something. Looks a little bit.
Oh no.
Son of a bitch.
But of course, none of you actually see that. You just know that there's some dark emerging from the ladder that you ascended through. Something's down there, and, well, if you don't clear it off, anybody in the fort above you may well clear it off of you before you get there. After all, this is a breach of containment protocol, and the elevator's not supposed to be running. If there is anybody in Fort Nebraska, they will stop you and ensure that you are free of contaminants. Miss Hackford looks you over and says, "Do you all smell that too? Smells." She puts her face mask back on. Well, it's not a bother to me if it's not a bother to you.
Yeah.
This is entirely up to you guys. How would you like to proceed? You're in an elevator, careening towards Fort Nebraska. The port off of this moon. You're in space. In a small little brick. It's hurling towards a structure. And on that brick, there is a centipede. What would you like to do about the centipede? Your ants.
So what? I'm still unclear on the geography of like where we're. So we went down to this Comtech station. Did we see something go back the way we came from? Is that what happened, or?
You're in a very large elevator shaft, and this elevator is 3 stories tall.
Right.
You've been on 2 of the 3 stories. The 3rd one seems to be emitting a foul stench. An acrid stench.
Which way is the cargo bay? Because you said that's where it's at, right?
South. Below the place that you came from.
Okay.
You came on level B. Cargo bay is level C.
You are at level A.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I think, given what we've seen on the planet, we cannot risk ignorance. We must investigate that cargo bay. We can't. There's too many people on the station above for us to bring one of those things back with us.
Right, but can we get up there and then blow the elevator?
That is possible. Would you like to try that?
Because like 2 or 3 of us have explosives, right?
I think all of you have grenades.
Yeah, so let's try that. Let's just try and get up there and blow it.
Okay. Everybody in agreement?
Sorry, what are we? I spaced out for a minute. What are we blowing up?
There is something in level C that is producing an acrid stench. It is presumably something xenobiological, because that is the smell you have come to associate with the creatures from below. You are now in level A. The thing is in level C, presumably. You entered from level B.
Okay, yeah, we should blow it up.
Can we ask Eckford, assuming that we make it to the station, is there any possibility that whatever is in that cargo bay could leave the cargo bay without us knowing?
She looks at all of you and she says, that is a very interesting consideration. I think we should probably let sleeping lions lie, shouldn't we? If it's not doing any damage to us, then why should we wake it? Don't you think we've been through enough? Why should we?
So we should just leave
dragon.
We should leave these fucking space dragons here to kill the next person? Hell no, we gotta kill them.
Mrs. Eckford looks at you and she says, do we have to?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would look at Mason and Dante and I would say, this woman cannot be trusted. These things, she's been studying them. If we allow ourselves to dock with that space elevator, who knows who she has waiting for us to collect these things and silence us.
I'll
We
have
must
you
take care of them.
I'm not nearly as in cahoots with the upper crust of this operation as you seem to believe that I am. I'm just here, an innocent civilian, a member of the Wayland Yutani Corporation, much like some of yourselves are just normal civilians otherwise. That's the situation I'm in, and I'm an innocent here. I've done nothing to wrong you. In fact, I offered to help you earlier. Why do you think so lowly of me? Why do you think that I have some sort of secret agenda that none of you are aware of? I just want to survive this ordeal. There's nothing untowards about me. You completely misunderstand the situation that I'm in, she says, pulling her hair back, as if to gesture that she's frustrated, even though you kind of can tell that she's feigning a lot of this emotion she's putting on. I'm assuming you continue down, right?
Yeah. What do you guys? Let's see. What do you want to do? Could we perhaps?
I'm gonna say that Captain Eddie volunteers to watch over Mrs. Eckford. Make sure she doesn't do anything shady.
Right.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Then yeah, we'll go down and kill it.
It's the only way to be sure.
Ooh, nice. All right. So the 4 of you brave ass motherfuckers descend. You descend to level B, and then go even farther.
Right, so the 4 of us?
You go
Iona says out loud.
You go as far can go. Leah,
Iona came with us.
You want me to drop us on the bottom level?
Yes, please.
Bam.
Oh shit.
When you arrive at the bottom level, you are greeted by a certain sight. Let me grab that certain sight for you.
Is this the IT department?
Yes, this is
yeah.
The head IT that sent that surly tech that didn't help us at all.
I wish to lodge a formal complaint.
Indeed. Let me okay. Let me find the place where this thing that I'm supposed to read is placed. Okay, cool. This, my friends, is where the fun begins. This is a large, 6-meter tall cargo bay, a ladder by the door leading up to the catwalk from which you are descending, situated 3 meters above the floor, to another ladder, which of course leads to where you once were. There is a queen here, not wearing any sort of metallic crown, but one of her own making. A self-appointed queen with a lacquer crown, black as midnight. No, wait, blacker. Darker than anything you've ever seen before, glistening in the faint rays of light descending from where you once were. If you were, perhaps, going so far as to say, in heaven, you have finally reached the depths of hell. This is where the faintest light reveals movement in the darkness. This queen that you see before you lies here in a room of her own making. If we are to assume a chessboard, then you are the players of light, and she is the player of darkness, and her pawns lie before her. Dark, black cylinders silhouetted in the darkness. She seems to be formed of. Her massive posterior seems to be part of the machinery here. She is a biomechanical creature, after all, it seems to appear, and she is quite well integrated with the facility that you find yourselves in. She looks up at you with unblinking eyes. She doesn't have any eyes. She looks up at you with her mouth. And snake-like, she allows her tongue to emerge from within her mouth, and it is indeed another mouth which breathes in the air and brings it back to her. She postulates for a second before receding into the shadows. You can't see much of her now because she's part of the elevator. Her children are scattered about the interior of the cargo bay. Lee, I think you can judiciously apply that one token that we have. No. The other. Well, I guess those work. Yep, those work.
This one?
No. Give me a couple of those. No, the thing that's in the tile set.
Oh.
But yes, those two. Those two.
I really wish I'd realized that this was going to be here when I made the map, and it would already be here. My bad.
You literally own the book.
Yes, but like I think my relationship with the book is well understood at this point.
Okay, fair enough. And so you guys waltz in upon a whole bunch of eggs, and this motherfucker who seems to be very happy with you coming into her lair. By which I mean to say she's not happy. She's kind of upset. And she's got friends. What's good? What you doing? You're taking with you not just
just yourselves, not just Miss Eckford, not just Eddie, but like, you know, an entire ecosystem.
Yeah. So directly outside, like is this room like an like a cross-shaped corridor, or do we have, are these kind of gray areas on the side accessible to us?
Yeah, sorry. So it's not maybe easily easily visible, but you guys are on a catwalk.
Oh, so we're above all this.
Yeah, you're above all this, and this is the stairway that you would go down to get here, right? That's the stairway.
Okay.
This is all below you.
Gotcha.
The queen right here is below you.
Gotcha.
So you know, count that amongst the blessings that you're above a queen.
I think I may turn to Mason and say, Sergeant, do you still have that rocket launcher?
Of course I do. I fire it directly at this mega bitch.
The bitch looks back up at you and she says, or something like that. The translation's a little bit rusty.
Seems like a reasonable reaction.
Give me that shot, and then I'm gonna ask everybody to roll initiative.
Noise.
Push it.
Nice. You can push if you would like. It's not like you're gonna run out of ammo any faster than you otherwise would.
No, I think I'm good with 2. 2 is good.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Let me roll her armor.
That's 5 damage.
Yes, but we're talking about a queen here.
Alright.
It does have armor pierce.
That will be taken into account. If I can find her fucking stats. Okay, at this point I might as well just check the fucking book because it might be faster. I know I have her stats written down somewhere, but I really can't find them right now. Okay.
I should have used my grenade launcher. That does 9 damage.
It does do 9 dice roll. It's not necessarily damage.
Oh, okay.
I mean, feel free to roll your grenade. That may well be advantageous to you, but it is not as simple as it conveys itself to be. And I'm really still looking for that fucking stat. Okay, here we are. 14, awesome. So half of that is 7. Let's see. I will still give you the opportunity to push on that because this is her armor. Run! Oh wow, cool. So she gets one off of that. So she's brought down to 1 minus. Let's see, 5, 6. So she's at. Started at 14. Eight health? Yeah. She seems rather upset that you decided to attack her. She looks at you. Or well, you think she does. There's no real eyes, so it's hard to tell. And I'm gonna roll for her too now because I've set things up. Let's see. So she makes a roll, and let's see. These guys also make rolls.
I think my initiative should have been 7, but It wasn't. I didn't click on my character.
Sure. I can. Mason should have an initiative of 7.
Okay. Dante, you go first. Fortuitously.
I'm gonna fire my grenade launcher right down on this bitch.
Prudent. Alright, give me that shot.
Or bat.
Whoa!
Damn, Dante! Damn, Dante!
All of it into extra damage.
Alright, give me 96, please. Each and every one of those is going to be damaged, but let's see those 96.
How do I do that again? I forget.
You
Roll.
96.
Is it like slash roll?
Slash roll space 9d6.
Yeah, I think it is right. Holy shit.
Damn.
Do a quick roll-a-roni. Okay, so -3, but that's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. -3 is 4. You deal an absolute fucking amazing amount of damage to the queen. She's down to 4 points, and you know, the chair around her, or the part of the cargo bay around her, seems to be melting when you splash out all that green blood with your grenades. It seems to be that her very being is damaging this elevator, exposing it to vacuum if she's permitted. It is fortuitous, however, that it is your turn first. And, you know, after dropping the fucking bomb on her, what are you gonna do? You gonna move forward down the catwalk towards her, or are you gonna, like, step back? Like, gonna be there?
Yeah, right here.
It is no longer your turn. It is someone else's turn. Some thing else's turn. From the shadows emerges a creature. Something you've seen before. It gets to about here, beneath the catwalk, and it is Mason's turn. Mason.
Rocket.
Yeah, I mean, I got 3 more rockets.
I love Mason
How
so
fast?
much.
How fast can you reload?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Do you have rapid reload as a trait?
No, I don't think so.
Then reloading will be a main action.
Oh, okay. I can just use my grenade launcher, the same as.
Yeah. Pop, pop.
2.
Nice. Now roll me that 96. I'm assuming you're firing at the queen?
Yeah.
Nice, nice. Give me the 96, please.
Oh.
That is a bummer, but managed to deal 2 damage, which is actually pretty good considering the state she's in. She looks up at you and woof, she looks like a railing.
I would turn her into a railing.
Yeah, she looks up at you and you know, she lets out a feral shriek. As it is, oh hey, look at that. Do you want to make a move or anything? Because otherwise.
Yeah, well, I'll fall into like a phalanx pattern, like so we can all take a shot at it. All right, that's Dante. Never mind. I'll move
I'm jumping.
Let me take a quick look and see what. Ooh, hey, look at that! Would you look at that? So she looks up at you and she lets out a feral shriek, and the enormous xenomorph lets out that shrill cry, and it seems to be for help, calling a number of soldiers to her defense. Why, would you look at that? She calls before her a number that follows. 4!
Yeah.
4 xenomorphs to her call. Crawling
no.
out of the fucking woodwork. Would you look at that? That one was already there. Would you look at that? And hey, it's their turn now.
Oh boy.
Alright, so a number of them hide amongst the cargo, but a number of them are a little bit braver than that, and 2 of them decide that you guys are worth pursuing. They're going to go ahead and roll some d6s real quick. So, Chaplain, they see you first, and they respond. They think, oh, hey, look at that motherfucker. Probably very tasty. One of them growls at you, and shows you its interior mouth. And subsequently, decides to dive bomb you, falling upon you, eviscerating itself upon your weapon, and spewing foul acid all over your personage. It's going to make a wow, it fails to it actually fails to damage you, amusingly enough, but it falls upon you nonetheless, rendering you incapable of taking action next round. And this one over here decides that Iona is a tasty morsel and decides not just to fall upon her, but rather to welcome her into its own biomass, opening its outer jaws wide and the deadly inner jaws leaning out, gnashing in anticipation before snapping forwards. The attack is a 10 base dice, damage 2, which I shall roll right now, but rest assured, if any damage is dealt to you, it won't be a very fun time. 10 d6.
Ah.
Oh wow.
Holy shit!
Wow. Ionia is literally unkillable, so that alien should
Did not
have known better.
Damn! Holy shit! I'm fucking shook! What the hell? I thought that was your death! Damn it!
What did Iona do to avoid that? I want the role play.
Iona
Yeah,
just
no,
sort of
Iona, please
sways
tell me what
slightly to
happened.
one side, and then the xenomorph hits the stairs instead.
Iona's cowardice is a fucking superpower. Holy shit. Well, you were lucky this time, but rest assured, next round won't be so easy. It is Chaplain's turn. Chaplain, one of these motherfuckers, literally hoisted itself upon your petard, but the other one is looking rather ravenously at Iona, and you know for a fact that it hasn't been dealt any damage whatsoever thus far. So, what is your play here?
Do I get an action? I thought the Xeno jumping out.
Oh,
yes,
it took your main action.
Oh, so I have a fast action.
Yeah, you do have a fast
Can
action.
I try to shove this thing? Am I strong enough as an android to do that?
Yes.
Can I try to shove it over the railing?
Roll me a close combat. We'll see. All right. It will, of course, be contested, but I have faith in you.
And then no.
Just My secret agenda for Act 3 is actually succeed in a combat role. We're still working on it.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is not that opportunity. As the creature manages to overpower your blow. How unfortunate. It is Iona's turn. Iona, you are,
Well, I saw what happened to
right
Hammer
here in the middle.
when one of these got shot in point blank range of him. So I'm not gonna do anything until he's shoved. I shove.
All right, it's going to contest that naturally.
We all get more stressed.
It is a fairly even scene here. However, I think, Iona, you do manage to clear yourself of close combat range. That said, it is still right there. You don't push it over the railing.
That's fine. I full auto fire for that sweet 2 modifier, and I pump 100% of the damage into the drone xenomorph.
Okay, yeah, let me roll an armor real quick.
I thought Iona was dead. I was already like, all right, my turn. I'm picking up that smart gun. Like,
Nope. Cowardice is the strongest tool you can have.
Okay, cool. That is, yeah, that's a lot of damage. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
obliterated.
You know what that means. You know what that means. Time to roll the acid chart.
Right, but like I pushed him out of melee range of me.
And you, yeah, wow, no damage. Holy shit. What the fuck? I'm rolling so poorly on these guys tonight. This is unexpected. You don't get any acid damage at all. Holy shit. You blast him. You straight up blast him, pushing him over the fucking railing, and then shoot to your heart's content. This motherfucker falls, and the queen here, she looks up at you and she's just like, noted. Dante, it is your turn.
I'll finish her.
Dante, there are creatures crawling up along the sides.
I have one grenade left.
Over here, and there's one right next to the queen. You do not think that the queen will fall without these pawns getting in the way.
Okay, well I have one grenade left, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that one last grenade launch. This is it, guys. So.
Nice. Woo. And I'm assuming you're firing at the queen?
Oh yeah.
Alright. Let me roll the armor of the sky motherfucker first, and let's roll the other one second. There we are. Alright. So it looks like most of them take some armor off of that, but roll me that 96, please.
Oh shit, I did backwards. Oh. 96.
Nice. Okay, so that damage would have killed the queen. However, this drone steps up, seeing the grenade, falls upon it, sacrificing their own life to save the queen, who still takes some damage, but not nearly as much as she otherwise would have. She's still standing, and she moves a little bit back. The elevator groans as she does. You see her posterior is intricately connected to the mechanical elements of the elevator at this stage of its existence. You see her tendrils connecting not just to the walls, but to the catwalk on which you currently stand, to the air ducts, to the flooring, to the pipelines, to the electricity. She seems to be integrated with the facility. It's going to be very hard to extract her, but you do have the opportunity to try, as you have not currently died yet. Dante, was that your turn? In its entirety?
Only shot, so I can move, right? I'm gonna move back here.
Dante. You moved. Good on ya. Because other members of the elevator are going to make a move as well. Iona, unfortunately, you are very close to combat, and this stalker seems to have your number. It's going to make an attack upon you, and I'm going to roll that right now. Actually, why don't I just do that? Boom. Ah, yes, wonderful. It decides to, desperate to protect its hive and queen, leap upon you, eviscerating itself as it does. However, its acid blood showers upon you, and all targets within short range of you suffer an immediate acid splash damage at an attack of 12 base dice.
Oh, so this is the attack that kills us, all of us. In one
This is that one.
To drone.
We shall.
Finish it. 1, 2.
So everybody here takes 2 damage unless your armor protects you from it. Although I think acid damage is armor having. Am I wrong?
What it does is every time you get an armor success against it, the quality of your armor goes down.
Yes, that's the one. Mm-hmm.
So, for example, Iona takes literally no damage.
But you don't have 2 armor anymore. And Dante, you take 2 damage.
Am I rolling 2?
Mm-hmm. You take 2. Oh no, you just take 2 damage, Dante.
No, this is Mason. Mason.
Wait. Oh yeah.
Everyone is considered in short range of us. Yes.
So is Chaplain.
So armor, roll armor.
Mm-hmm.
Was I within short range?
Everybody here is within short range.
Oh,
the only reason that Chaplain managed to section off that one earlier is because Chaplain kind of came at that motherfucker before they got to the point where everybody else was.
Chaplain?
So,
Chaplain gives a D6, and then we reference the table that I really thought I had uploaded.
I've got it here in front of me. I can tell you what it is. Not a good one. Severe chassis breach. I am totally immobilized.
Awesome. And these motherfuckers keep climbing towards you. Dante, that was your turn. It was the Xenomorph's turn, and now it is Mason's turn. Mason, you're not feeling so good, and Chaplain is feeling even worse.
Kill the queen.
Yeah, gonna fire another grenade into this.
You have a rocket ready?
No,
What?
he didn't. He has to spend a turn reloading.
Yeah, I would have to waste a turn. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna try and take out the queen. I'm assuming I don't have to reload the grenade launcher. Like it has.
No, you got this.
Okay.
Tasty. Roll me that panic, and then roll me those 96.
Whew.
That's a 7.
Oh, yeah,
You took that ability. Okay. Everybody goes up a stress, including you, I believe. And yeah.
Oh, shoot that.
Now roll me those 96.
Blow her up.
As I roll a quick thing.
4 successes.
Enough. All right, cool. So yeah, you blast your grenade down at this creature, and you hear a feral. It almost feels human at the end. as your grenades blast it into smithereens, the fire catching and consuming the closest eggs to its personage as the creature, the lumbering xenomorph, collapses upon its own hive, burgeoning in flames. The creatures that are beside you seem rather beside themselves, as it were. And they're very, very unhappy and very eager to kill you as a result of your actions. So congrats, you've pissed them off.
Why is there a giant piece of broccoli next to it?
Because I use the green fire as well.
Oh.
It's that nice chemical burn, you know?
Yeah, it's a chemical burn. Anyway, though, the surviving drones are very, very unhappy with what you've done. They're like, "Yo, that's not cool, bro. Like, why are you gentrifying our nice little hive here? Let's get you out of here."
You'd think we installed a cat cafe.
You installed a cat cafe on the catwalk.
Nice.
Pissed the fuck off. So yeah, they're just gonna like come at you, bro. Roll that 1d6. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. Mason, those mouths open. They open wide. They open so fucking wide, bro. They open so fucking wide. And you know what comes out of them? Little bit of meaty, little baby mouth. Little baby mouth comes out. Little baby mouth. And it's also kind of pissed. And it decides it wants to take a little bite at you. So let's roll for that. Let me see. Let's see. Little baby mouth comes out, and it is a 10 base dice. Awesome. Woof! 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 Roll me that armor.
Did you use your fast action? Can you also try to block?
Did you use your fast action, Mason?
I don't think so. You've only moved in zone.
Yeah, I didn't do anything.
I think you're good. Yeah, you can also block.
Okay. What do I do?
You roll
What is
a melee.
Yeah, that's a melee.
Close combat, yeah.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Okay, block one.
Okay.
How many dice?
So you also have to roll me an armor, and you also have to roll me that panic.
Oh god.
Oh no!
One thing.
Oh no!
Everything's going wrong.
Friend, hi. So let me talk to you about the afterlife. It's great. It's not nearly as stressful.
Splat.
It's just nothingness, you know. And you're there now. So.
It killed me?
So it rolled a d6 for its signature attack, and on Xenos, a 6. If anything gets through, it's normally an insta-gib with a certain critical hit.
Allow me to. Yeah.
Oh, so I'm
Allow me to
double
to you what happens. The deadly inner jaw leans out, gnashing in anticipation before snapping forwards. You attempt to block it, however, the attack is unfortunately capable of veering through your defenses, and that inner jaw, that foul thing that emerges from within this dank and dark mouth of a creature hitherto unknown to man, lurches forward and gnashes its way through your forehead, deep, deep into Mason's inner workings, as it were. And out from within Mason's forehead emerges that inner jaw, brain matter dripping from its mouth like drool. Unfortunately, Mason is no longer with us. having fired the last shot, the queen, killing it, but succumbing to the queen's pawns at the very end. Truly a chess match worthy of their participation. However, Mason, going to allow you to take over Captain Eddie at this juncture, because Mason is no longer with us.
At least he took out the queen.
I'm fucking straight dead. Don't let anybody live that down. Yeah, no, sorry about that, Mason. You died.
No
But
worries.
it is Chaplain's turn. Chaplain, there are 2 xenomorphs around you, one of which just killed Chaplain, and you are kind of in a bad sort of way.
I can't move, and if I shoot that one, the acid could hit my friend. So I'm gonna shoot this one.
Yeah.
But I will aim first. What's that? +2?
Indeed, it is.
Let's do that. Maybe that's the little boost that I needed.
Does the weapon have full auto mode?
Oh, it does.
You
Does that
can
also
you
do-
can aim and fire full auto for a total of 4. As a synth, there are basically no negative repercussions for always firing fully automatic, which
No,
I
that
just
sounds super
remembered.
busted.
Yeah, it is. I played a character built around that once.
Great. So with the +4, let's see if I can end Chaplin's story with a success. Yeah.
Ooh. All right. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So that is a clean fucking hit. What damage does that deal?
Oh, sorry, I didn't use the weapon. It's 2 damage.
Okay. So that story point going into a success also deals 1 damage. So it's a
Oh
total
yeah, I will
3.
use a story point. There we go.
I'm assuming. I mean, you did mention it, so I'm gonna go for it. Let's
Use
roll
earlier.
that damage. It is a 66 armor. Excellent. None of that manages to save it from taking 3 damage. So it is halved health, and it looks at you rather irately as it drips a green viscous fluid upon the catwalk, which succinctly melts it. You've definitely managed to piss it off. Congratulations. You've done your job. Iona, it is your turn.
Okay, so I think that Iona is going to think about how far we've all come together and what we've done and how much she's grown as a person, and make a maneuver test to withdraw. I spend a story point. I spend a story point to succeed on that. And I get a 13 on my panic roll.
Oh, lucky 13.
And that, I think that's one of the runaways anyway. It's flee! It's flee! You just can't take it anymore. You must flee a safe place and refuse to leave it. You won't attack anyone with blah blah blah. I'm not, actually, it overrides it and I'm not allowed to make my retreat roll. So I don't make a retreat roll as I proc the op from this drone xenomorph.
You fucking idiot. Oh man, that's really funny. That's really funny.
Machine gun double jaws night.
I wish I could push. Iona, you want to roll your armor real quick?
What? I got a success? I was not expecting that.
You take 1 damage as
Alright.
claws rake you,
Alright.
as you stumble backwards.
Alright, well I spend the rest of my turn ascending to level B.
God, what a fucking coward. Holy shit. I did not expect that.
I should have killed Iona.
Oh, it's funny. It would be super funny if it wasn't the Xenomorph's turn. It's gonna attack.
But has it eaten into its action economy to op me?
Not enough.
Oh no, I
gonna-
think it's Dante's turn, isn't it?
Should be. Iona went, right?
Oh,
Yeah, we haven't been updating the turn order thing for a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I just went, so it's now Dante's turn.
And then double
No,
alien turn. Oh no, Dante.
Wow, it is really all up to you because that is a really good roll for them. And I will keep by that.
I'm gonna back it up and shoot it.
Are you gonna let it op you, or are you gonna try and like push it, or are you gonna be... Withdrawing is a main action, I think, so you wouldn't be able to shoot if you withdrew.
Well, I'm not withdrawing. I'm just taking a step back, like out of the acid spray.
That so
Right.
it'll op you. It'll op you.
Opportunity attack.
Okay. Well then, I will.
The action economy way that you have to push them out of acid range is a fast action push, which is to contest close combat.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, so give me a close combat.
All right.
Nice. Damn it.
Yeah, you pop them
For
back.
future reference, though, I think retreat is a fast action. It looks like.
It is. I wasn't aware. But does it give you movement in and of itself?
Yeah, it just you stay in the same zone, but you get moved from engaged to short.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. All
Yeah,
right,
no, so that's not exactly what Dante's trying to do.
Right.
All right, cool. So you move backwards, and you do. Yeah, no, Mason, if you would like, you could be like gravely injured, and if you want, you could do like a final grenade thingy. You could be maybe not quite dead.
Maybe just knocked out like Chaplin or something.
Yeah, no, Mason, you're like really badly damaged, but you feel as though if the need arose, you could do some cool final climactic bullshit. Know what I'm saying?
Sure. Like chucking like grenades into the rest of these things.
Yeah, no, damn straight you could. Like you see what's down there. You see what's down there. Like you see all that bullshit. You could help. You could help. Just throwing that out there. So Iona managed to avoid and evade, and that is a good pulse rifle attack. Let me roll the damage of that for you. Let's see. It takes away 3 damage from you. Oh no.
Well, but Dante, do you want to push?
I will push.
Dante, you can always push. Pushing.
Additionally, if you have any story points you'd want to spend,
No, they're all gone.
All used well.
Yeah, no, Dante used all of her
like
story points to survive, and like I admire that.
Yeah, so you do put 2 damage onto the xenomorph.
Nice.
Although I would just point out, you can use ranged combat stunts to push your enemy if you wanted to have them maybe not on the same Z level as you.
Yeah, I want to push it over the ledge.
Okay. Excellent. You push that one xenomorph over the edge, it seems kind of pissed. The other one, however, continues to climb, and it is its turn. How convenient. Wait.
I'm so fucked.
Have a... Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is its turn. Well, it is this one's turn. And this one decides, hey, look, there's a very tasty-looking motherfucker right here who maybe happens to be a synth, but I don't necessarily understand that technological advancement yet. So I'm going to go ahead and try to consume it.
Don't consume me, alien.
So it tries to stab its paralyzing venomous tail into you. However, as soon as it sticks it into you, it feels hollow. And while its foul fluids do gush into you, it doesn't feel all that fruitful, and it kind of backs off, as if perplexed by your irresponsiveness to this attack. It probably will respond differently to you in the future. but you take no actual damage.
Let's see.
This one climbs back up to where it once was and comes over here right next to Dante.
Oh no.
Oh.
It is Kaplan's turn.
Oh jeez. Here we go.
Shoot it. Auto it.
Oh, you're gonna get the acid on you. I'm sorry.
One right in front of you.
Oh, is that one? Oh, that one is still on this level. You're right.
And then
Yeah,
I
shoot
can
the one.
hopefully.
Yeah, shoot the one right in front of me.
And if you're full auto, you can spread your successes.
Oh, that's true. We'll see how many successes. So I will fill full auto, targeting this one, and we'll see.
And
see what happens.
will you aim as well? That'll be a total modifier of 4.
Yeah, let's do that.
Can't believe I didn't tell you about the full auto aim exploit already.
I think I only shot one. It was the only time I shot before this was to try to kill Jael. I didn't have full auto when I was shooting at you.
True, that was a rifle.
Oh, I actually did things. Okay,
Nice.
so what I'm going to do is I will spread my attack. So 1 on this one and 1 on this one, but I will push back the one that's near Dante so the acid won't get him. Or her.
Okay. So, what damage does this deal
2.
automatically? Is it 2 damage? Okay, so 2 plus 1. Let's see. Let me roll that 6d6 real quick.
Roll 2 and a push on the one next to Dante.
Right.
Okay.
So
Let me
2,
see.
2, and then a push.
Right. Okay. So the one is pushed back and at 1 damage, and this one is not pushed back, but also at 1 damage. You feel as though this is a very, very interesting round that is about to transpire. Two heroes, 2 villains, one sort of comatose hero that is maybe gonna come through in the last moment to pull off some bullshit. But who knows? Tune in next time. No, I'm just kidding. This time. So it is no longer Dante's turn. It is rather the creature's turn, and the one that you failed to push away is going to.
No, that was Chaplain that went. It's Dante's turn now.
Ooh, good point. Dante, it is your turn. You have secured a position right before the bullshit is about to transpire. How would you like to proceed?
In its ugly face, I'm gonna shoot it.
Yeah.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
You hear the snap, crackle, and pop of the acid just digging through everything.
Did it not roll? Look at it.
I'm waiting.
Try again.
There we go.
That time it went through.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna push it back. Over that railing.
You also just in general push? Because you can.
Although it would be risky.
Ooh, yeah. Risky,
But
It's looking a little resistant to your bullets.
doesn't seem to take any damage unless you push.
I'll do it. Screw it.
Give me that second roll then.
Okay.
Roll the panic, but that motherfucker's dead. And also pushed aside so that you don't take any damage.
This is gonna be bad.
No,
But
it's
you
great.
roll me that panic.
Yeah, drop shit.
Okay, what's your signature item?
The papers I already lost.
Oh, right. Yes, I forgot. You have already taken some collateral damage. What else do you have on your
A
person?
scarf.
X drugs.
No, I have a scarf. I have
Oh no, not the scarf.
cutting torch. Grenades are.
I'm gonna say the scarf. That signature scarf that you managed to
Grab it.
score.
very depressing. I
Give me
forget where
more.
I got the scarf from, but it definitely had some sort of emotional significance too. It
It was from a terrorist that he killed.
I killed her later. It was fine.
It flows to the wind. You feel as though you might want to secure that shit. As the next xenomorph takes its action, and it comes up here, and it was not the one that tried to attack Chaplin earlier, so it's going to try to attack Chaplin now. And let's just see what happens. It looks like Chaplin, you are under attack from an all-out attack. Would you look at that? It attacks like wild with a 12 base dice.
Oh, Chaplin, no.
Whoops. That was not what I intended to do.
The joke's on it. I'm already fucked up.
Yeah. Roll your armor, my dearest.
I have no armor.
Roll that d6
Yeah.
to see how you break the second time.
So
Yeah.
so roll that break. Roll that
Oh,
second
so it's a
break.
new break. We got
It sticks
head
its
dislocation.
claws in your white hide and pulls out your white blood and looks at it and thinks, fuck, I should have attacked that one right over there.
So it punched me so hard my head like flopped to the side.
Bummer. Yeah, you're really fucked up. This
so-
motherfucker looks up and it's just like, and it looks right at Dante. Dante. This creature looks at you. It looks at your womb, and it almost sees that thing that once was there. It looks back at you, looks right at your eyes, and growls. You know for a fact, Dante, that if it weren't for the actions of Miss Eckford, this creature would have completely avoided you in this fight because you were carrying this creature's child.
Yeah, but I would have totally died later.
Yeah! Good for you! Let's have it! It's your turn!
Chaplin, right?
Yep.
Dislocated head.
My dislocated head and my acid ruined chassis. I'm going to take aim and for a final acid-soaked victory.
I believe that at point blank that'll come out to a total of modifier 1 for you, unless Pat rules it as unawares.
I'm gonna go for that -1, and then I'm gonna have Dante swing at it. But if you guys manage to kill it together, that's like super good vibes.
Yeah, because point blank
Okay, so I
shot
get
-3, you have +4 total, so it's a modifier of 1.
+1. Got it.
Yeah, don't put the plus into the box, but yeah, +1.
Yeah. And I'm also
it.
going to use a story point for a second success. My final story point to save my dear friend Dante, who hates me.
Oh, this is really cute! I'm gonna go ahead and roll that as 2 additional successes. You make it die! Please marry
I think it does 1 damage.
Yes! It's just 1 damage, that is all you need, motherfucker!
I do take the acid, though, I believe.
Yeah, there's no avoiding that. Let's just, instead of rolling, just give me another failure check, please.
Oh, does he live? He does!
All
So
right.
the acid destroyed his leg servos.
Yeah, Chaplin, your body is melting, and your head seems to be pretty on tuck. Dante, you notice this. You notice that Dante's head is completely salvageable, whereas the rest of Dante is just
Chaplin?
a mess at the moment. By hot, I mean like actively acidically melting. You can salvage the head.
Okay, I'm gonna grab him by the head, and I'm also gonna grab Mason and pull them back up into the elevator.
Mason, you are actually aware of what's going on. And you are also aware of the fact that your body is failing you. You do not have long to live. You know for a fact that you have a ruptured something on your internals. But you're still alive and kicking.
And there's a lot of eggs down there.
Can I use my med kit to like heal myself enough to get up, or?
You can, yes.
Well, Chaplain could also, I guess.
Yeah, Chaplain can assist. So
Give him directions. Hold my head closer to the wound.
Yeah. Yeah, no. So Chaplain, please.
I have a med kit. I mean,
while you're in
but
that
yeah.
ladder, roll me that with the addition of the med kit bonus. Roll me that.
Chaplain's head's good. Talking through it.
Am I rolling it, or is he rolling it?
I think
You're right.
Chaplain should roll it because Chaplain actually has some medical bonus.
I have medical aid and I have a med kit.
Oh, well then, actually, why don't you just roll it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sorry.
And I have a body still.
Oh my god.
Whoa! Look at you go.
He wants
All
to
right.
live.
Didn't even need to use a story point.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Damn. All right. Yeah, Mason, you're back up and at it, but you do feel as though something inside of you is just not gonna fix itself. You're probably not long for this world.
I'm taking my incinerator unit. I'm just torching the entire place.
Oh, you have a flamethrower?
Yeah. I've had it the whole time.
Okay. Mason, while everybody else tries to make a grand escape, you go back into level C.
Alright.
And you fucking clear it.
So
You clear it for good.
Iona reaches the computer room at some
Yes.
point during this, right? With presumably Eddie and Miss Eckford.
Yeah, no, they've both come to terms with each other. Mrs. Eckford has even started to read her tarot card. Actually, the tower comes up quite prominently, as does Death.
All right. I'm going to aim my minigun at Miss Eckford and yell deliriously, "Vent the lower level!"
She raises her hand and she says, "Well, gladly. Put your fucking breather on."
He will shoot Miss Eckford if she does anything other than proceed to evacuate the lower, like open the cargo airlock.
She waits for you to put your breather on. She's putting hers on.
Did Iona not already?
Do you have your breather on?
I thought we put them on after we got them. And
Okay, but I kind of figured you took them off when you were in safe space. But yeah, no, okay. If you got your breather on, that's
wait
fine.
a minute. Where did I get this rebreather?
The crocodile?
From Miss Eckford?
Yes.
Iona does not comply.
She found it in the crocodile that you were hiding in.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, okay. So I know that this was already, like, this is UPP rebreather that was in the crocodile.
Affirmative.
Okay.
It's Wayland Yutani Tech. They sell them.
I feel like Iona is, like, just sort of, like, say, like, I'll do it after you. Like, I don't think he would comply with anything at this point. He's, like, on the edge of murder and thinking about how he just left his friends to die. I don't think he's acting rationally.
Yeah, no, she's like, all right, cool, fam. Let's press up on death to everybody below. And
probably should have
Eddie
thought about
actually,
venting it.
yeah,
before we
no,
went down
Eddie
there.
actually stands forward and says, "Well, hey there now. Let's not be too hasty, shall we? I'm sure they've got everything under control down there. And you know what? I don't like you." And she pushes Mrs. Eckford. She pushes Mrs. Eckford pretty hard. And let me go ahead and roll a close combat. Yeah!
Captain Eddie, the true hero of the story.
Right.
Oh
Oh, wait, so
Yeah.
what? So, like,
no! Oh no! Mrs. Eckford and Eddie are fighting. They're doing a cat fight in the fucking controller bay. They're not friends. Mrs. Eckford looks at fucking Eddie like this, and Eddie looks at fucking Mrs. Eckford like this. Wait, god damn it. Like this. They are not friends.
can I run past them to the controls?
Yes, you can!
Iona, like, hits whatever looks like an intercom button. Alright, yeah, I'll roll mobility.
Yes, you hit that, yeah, no, roll me that mobility real quick. Yeah, no, that's good.
I hit whatever looks like an intercom and says, "If anyone's still alive, I'm venting the cargo bay. get out of there or grab onto something. And then I'm gonna try and do that. Although
Chaplain.
Iona...
Wait, no. It's all up to Dante. Chaplain can't fucking move. Dante, roll me a mobility.
Oh God, here we go.
Well, wait, Dante's in the shaft, right?
No, Dante's the only one who can do it. Roll me the mobility.
Do what?
Yes. Okay.
So confused.
I mean,
What is Dante doing?
You hear Iona's mad rants upon the telecom. She says something like she's going to vent the airlock. Mason, you don't hear any of this. What you do hear is the glorious firepower that you are laying down upon these heinous creatures, these demon spawn, these foul things of darkness, these foul creatures from the stars that dared transgress upon your glorious mission, your participation in the magnificent organization that is the USMCS Marine Corps, motherfuckers! Yes. They burn gloriously at your flamethrower. Every single one of them dies, hissing their last breath. And you look up. You look up at the light shining down from the elevator shaft, the light from heaven that will never touch you again as you cleanse the things of hell before you. You look up and you think to yourself, I have done well.
I'm the hero you guys need, not the one you deserve.
Indeed, Mason. That is what you are. As the vacuum welcomes you. It is all what Iona's doing. Sorry, Mason. You can take over Eddie. If you want. Eddie's actually
get sucked into space.
Eddie's fighting Mrs. Eckford right now if you want to take her over.
I mean, is this the conclusion?
I think this is also the conclusion. So. The elevator, now cleansed of its cargo, zips forth to Fort Nebraska, only to find it in shreds. Nebraska has left the building, unfortunately. However, at the very edge of the elevator, once you reach Fort Nebraska, Eddie, having, not Mrs. Eckford unconscious, but not quite killed her, looks up at the rest of you and says, Alright, so, I've never been here, but I'm pretty sure they've got some refueling vessels, and, she cracks her knuckles. You can't hear it because you're in space, and, sound doesn't travel there. You couldn't hear if she was cracking her knuckles or screaming. Either way. She looks at you, and she says, pretty sure this place has got some refueling vessels, and, I think I can fly them. There is nobody else up here. Fort Nebraska is voided. Unfortunately, the troops you thought were here are gone. Everybody is dead. You are the last survivors. Ariarchus is a graveyard, and you are the ghouls that haunt it.
Very, very cool.
Congratulations, you win.
Yay.
It's the head of Kaplan there.
I can't think of a better ending.
Thank you guys for tolerating me so long. Oh, this is a blast. I'm so sorry we took so long. This really dragged on for quite some time. So who has to leave first? Let me just throw that out there.
Wait, Kaplan's head was the only survivor?
Chaplin's head, Dante, and Eddie, who was taken over by Mason. Also, I think Iona survived, but how long that lasts?
Had I been able to play, I would have totally walked up there and just shot her in the back.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like, how long Iona survives is entirely up to Dante.
Absolutely.
I thought Dante was infected.
No, he
survived somehow.
yeah, they cured her.
Yeah, no, Dante
Oh, no.
spent all them fucking like story points on surviving.
Yeah.
Now she's stuck with the head of the robot that's her rival that she hates.
Yep.
I know, right? Like absolutely bonkers.
Perfect.
Gonna put your head on my knee.
Yeah, no, like seriously, I wonder what is to become of Chaplin, considering everything. Anyway, though, does anybody have to leave? Let me just ask that.
No.
I gotta take off pretty soon.
Who has to take off soon?
Kermit.
Okay, Kermit. Give me your feedback first. What did you like? What didn't you like? And what would you like to see more of in the future?
Well, I think it's a cool campaign, cool story. I like our role playing and character interactions, and it was fun. I felt like it kind of moved a little slow. It was maybe the pacing it took us a while to get there. I think to figure out what was good, but there were some real good moments there. So yeah, overall I thought it was good. I don't know how anyone could ever run this as a one shot. Like that's definitely never gonna happen.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Like
God!
14
I
hour
tried to
day
run
or
it as a
something.
3-shot,
Yeah.
and it didn't.
Yeah, like 2 or 3 seems reasonable, I guess. So yeah,
You have to just rush people along pretty fast whenever they're trying to like role play and like investigate.
I
know,
think this
I
is
don't
a
wanna
6 to
do
9
that,
shot,
but-
honestly.
Ugh.
yeah, like
Yeah.
don't talking, please. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. No. Go to the next spot. Fight.
That's not my favorite mode of operation, but I hope you guys didn't mind how I finished things.
Oh, that was good.
All right, and what didn't you like? I guess.
I mean, just like the things I've already said, I think sometimes, I felt like the NPCs got a little too much time, and it felt a little bit. I mean, I think this is just how the module is, but it felt a little railroady. Like we're supposed to go here, ABC, do all these things, and then if you don't, nothing happens. The game will take like 6 sessions. Yeah. But yeah, that's about it.
I mean, I admit that the game is so like. I think one could, if one were trying to be that GM that does this, try to actually run this in 3 sessions. I think somebody could try to do it. I don't think that it'll necessarily bring about the best result, and I don't think it'll hit every single mark that's written down in the book, but I also think that the book writes it so that you can like spend months
What you would
doing
do is just tell them like, here is the compound, and then insert them aerially to assault it, because like they offer you like a helicopter ride.
Right.
So you aerially assault it, then number 2 would pop off. You would have one or two of those encounters. You'd have a session of that, and then the third one would be in the fort. Of course, the fort is fucking massive with like 5 different submaps, and I didn't even know how we were going to display it. Like I could spend a full week doing nothing but making individual maps from that, and it would be incredibly all of them together, I can tell you right now, would not fit in a single Roll20 page, doing what we do, even with incredible abbreviation and liberties. So it would be at least 3 Roll20 maps, I think, at 99 by 99 maps, which is go beyond that and you get serious lag.
Yeah, no, it's a huge adventure. So the fact that I tried to do it in 3 sessions is kind of ridiculous in the first place. But I'm hoping that you enjoyed yourself at the very least.
Yeah, it was fun. Thanks for running it and everything.
Yeah, absolutely. And stick with us, because we will definitely do some more Alien RPG shit in the future. And we're gonna do a huge fucking crossover with the official Free League channel tomorrow night. In fact, if you're interested in watching. So I think actually Anthony's gonna be joining us. So stay tuned if you're interested.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Yeah, no, we're gonna be doing an official Free League channel Alien RPG 3-shot. I will be creating the module. I've already done so, in fact, and I'm working on the character art right now. It's gonna be a blast. I'm hoping wow, I've done so much prep work. It's crazy. I'm also kind of stressed because I gotta do it right because it's the official motherfucking channel, right?
Right, Pat, it's also almost 2 a.m. So
Yeah. Okay. Let's continue. So who has to go first?
I'm gonna take off.
Kermit.
Thanks for
Kermit,
everything.
Kermit.
and yeah, I'll see you guys
Thanks for coming
next time.
through. Love you.
Bye, Kermit.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. So Anthony, Jeremy, which one of you has to go first?
Doesn't matter.
You want to go first, Anthony?
That's fine.
Sure.
I felt like you improved from our comments, and I like that a lot. Like the NPCs, I felt like this time through, the main characters actually got some book time in, and that's good because that's what we had said. Hey, this is kind of what we're dealing with, and I felt like you actually took that and improved, and that's always great to see that. Love the story. Great story. It was kind of weird that the aliens didn't really hit until the end. Like I think that the book set up kind of weird. You know what I mean? Like I don't think that it's
Yeah, that is actually kind of how the book does it. Like the very first 2 acts don't really deal with the xenomorphs
except for
like
there's that one,
tangentially.
but there's the one drone in
Which
the
they
Marshalls.
encountered.
Yeah, which
We
is,
did.
but it just there's no explanation. I mean, I guess a chest burster happened on that guy, but
Yeah.
like it doesn't really. Yeah.
You're like, oh god, what's that? And you don't see it again until the end.
right. It was just kind of weird. It was like, oh yeah, there's this type of enemy hanging out, and like Mason knew about it, but didn't really say anything. So it was like, okay.
Indeed.
It was weird.
Ooh, it is kind of fitting that Mason died taking them out, though. All things
Yeah,
considered.
I think so too.
I think that's fitting. Yeah. No, I agree.
And then,
I love the module, but I do think there are some like kind of subtle things that could be, tweaked with. I guess I don't know. Maybe if I run it again, I'll tweak them and make it better in the future. I don't know. It's all in the air.
it was just different. Different from what I expected. I expected a lot more alien interaction.
True. Have you played through the Chariot of the Gods?
Yes, I ran it twice.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised actually. But like, the xenomorph doesn't actually appear in that at all.
Not at all, and I'm okay with it because you have the neomorphs, and that's neat.
Definitely.
And it's just a
Maybe
neat
see some
interaction
more.
with everyone. So I thought it was very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Things to improve upon. I think, like I said, just keep improving off of your players' suggestions. As far as like you're the DM, so well, I'm not going to listen to that because that's dumb. That doesn't make sense with the storyline. Blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? But like the NPC thing, I definitely felt heard over, and that kind of made me feel empowered in turn. So I enjoy that part of it. So yeah, that's just look for the little things. I mean, because ultimately you're doing what you need to do, and you put on a great show, and you're fantastic with the NPCs.
Thank you for coming out. Thank you for being you, and I hope to see you again in full form tomorrow night. Let's do it. Oh, woo! I'm so excited. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Anthony. Jeremy, what did you like? What didn't you like? And what would you like to see more of from us?
Yeah, so this is the first module I've done. I didn't do Chariot of the Gods yet.
No kidding. It's
Yeah,
great.
so that was super fun to see what kind of the official storylines they're putting out are. And honestly, even I know for the purposes of your channel, you wanted to keep it a manageable size, and that's what they sort of advertise it as, is this 3-night event basically. But
Man, I did like 6 nights.
right, but I was gonna say that if I was just like with a group of friends and that I was doing this in real life and we're just like, oh, we're just playing the Alien RPG and I got this book, I honestly wouldn't mind if this was more like a D&D module where you're meant to play it for like 3-4 months.
I know. I would love to run it for 3-4 months, but like honestly, I do have like a schedule to keep.
Yeah, no, totally. But if this was just like I'm with my friends and we love this game and we just want to nerd out over it, the way it's split up between sort of like weird investigation and a sort of like occupier Vietnam-y state.
Yes.
Like I was picturing it's the smallest thing, but on our first session, the way you were describing the APC going through the quiet streets and almost like a bottle was thrown at us or something, I'm like, that really set the tone so well for that part of like that first act. So that's its own thing. And then we had the one gunfight, but I know we're trying to crunch Act 2 in, but spending an entire, like, you're just trying to get across town, Black Hawk Down style situation, and you could run into all different kinds of people and situations on the way. Like, there's a ton you could mine from that if you wanted to spend more time on it.
There totally was, and I definitely cut a lot of that.
And that makes sense. Yeah, we were running so behind schedule that's a good place. That's probably the best place you could have cut, but if you didn't want to, there's like infinite possibilities for a GM who wants to make up their own stuff, right?
Yes, absolutely. I feel I did the module a semi-disservice by cutting a lot of that. But you know, like I did want to keep that schedule, and I promised some other people that they would have this time slot next week. So like,
right.
You know, I really did want to kind of make sure that I hit the
and then you get the full on horror movie third act. So there really is like this is a cool module for people. I feel like being my first one, I'm glad it was, because it sort of gave me an example of like, these are three very different acts. You know, it's not like you're doing the same thing.
Definitely. They're very three distinct acts in this. Yeah.
Yeah, so I really enjoyed the module. Second thing is just, again, sort of mirroring what Anthony said. I think you, as always, you know, all the strengths we've been complimenting you on are still there tonight with your role play and making it really fun for everyone. And you did. I noticed markedly it's great how much you kind of took our thoughts from the last few weeks into account. The two I noticed was Eckford herself was sort of not really the big bad of this module, but certainly like the most prominent kind of antagonist, I would say is the proper word for her.
And she lived.
Yeah, and she lived, but she was, you really put, it's like the amount of effort I saw you putting into these sort of side characters in previous nights, you put into her this time, and it was really satisfying because you kind of built her up, and it was exciting to interact with her and feel like we had the chance to change the story by outsmarting her or figuring out.
Yeah, and you kind of did to an extent. Like, yeah.
So she was great, and also the other thing I feel like you did great tonight, and this was probably the best example of it I have experienced so far in my Alien RPG times, is when we split up for a second, I was like, uh-oh, is this going to be like I flipped the switch and then I watched someone else play for 30 minutes? But you did a great job going back and forth between people. When we were in the reactor and the mainframe, you found moments that were very dramatic and exciting to sort of cut back and forth, and you did it often enough that at no point was I, I'm bored,
Yes, I'm so happy that worked. I was so worried about that. I will.
No, and I think you nailed it. That's the sort of thing, like, if I were to play a module again, if I knew our teams were going to split up, I would want it handled like that, where the GM is sort of weaving it in a way that keeps everyone active and interested.
And I'd absolutely love to see other GM's renditions of this very same scene, because it does not say in the book to split the party, actually.
Right.
So.
And it was fun, too, for me, especially knowing you sort of encouraged me to go towards the reactor as chaplain, and that made it more fun for me too, because I could tell, as a player, I'm like, oh no, that's the lady I'm after, but I wasn't there, so I had to wait and see what was going to happen, and couldn't do anything. So I knew my team was in danger, so that was super fun.
And I love that you guys managed to defeat Jael like that. Like, damn, she could have been like a real thorn in your side, actually, if you hadn't killed her just now.
Well, or if we both didn't completely scrub out on our manipulation rolls.
Oh yeah, no, like
module could have gone a very different way.
I really could have, because she could have taken your mind over, and it would have been a whole different scene.
Yeah. But that was a lot of fun. I think you nailed it, splitting up. And as always, Lee, you were awesome with the maps and the art and making sure it all popped up when it needed to. Really made it much more immersive and fun, especially near the end. It seemed like the hold melting and getting set on fire and stuff was awesome.
Yeah, no. Lee does that shit on clutch. Okay, shit.
Yeah, and then real quick, a couple things to improve. This isn't really a comment on either of you and how you handle the GMing. I think this is more the module. Well, maybe the first one could be navigated by a GM, but our personal agendas ended up being like, I knew what mine was, and I was like, oh no, it's Jael. And then the head of the story was sort of like exciting to me, but it was a really awkward scene of like, I'm like, there she is, and it's like 9 people standing in a room just kind of like I don't really know what's going on, and then this plays out, and you're like, okay, anyway, moving on. It sort of felt the same with Dante's, being impregnated. In future games, it would be really fun if the personal agendas, if the players were encouraged to sort of get them out in the open in some way, so that the other players are more aware of them, so that when the dramatic parts pop up, they're into it. Other players are into it.
Yeah, when we come up with them and incorporate secret agendas, we normally interweave them and give people a series of choices. And the list is too long to have all of them, but everyone knows what they might be, and so it can create this air of, is it this? Is it that?
Right. Yeah, and I know for me, it's like, or for at least for Dante and Chaplin, they actually had like screen time to be like, I'm now resolving my agenda, but I don't even know what Mason's was. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that could be how he played. You know what I mean?
What's that?
It could be how he played the character, because
it
some
could be.
people don't act on the personal agendas.
Right. It could be on the player, but I think in creating your own campaigns or in even running them, just always keeping an eye out for a way to encourage the players to not play it so close to the chest, so that it eventually becomes more of a story and not just a little thing they check off.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think one of the greatest examples of this actually is one of the one-shots that Lee ran recently. The one with the pirates, what was it called?
Hard Passage?
Hard Passage, yeah. Every single player got a secret agenda, and a lot of them were interwoven. Honestly, this is Lee's a great GM, by the way. Lee's just not a great, not just a great map maker, but also a really great GM. And the Hard Passage series, which I've played through twice actually, because there are different agendas that you can take, and basically you can have a completely different gameplay.
The idea is you're all passengers. You're all passengers on a cargo ship, and there's like a passenger cryo section. And you like wake up in the middle of the voyage with an alarm going off, and you know what the fuck's going on, and you know who you are. But like what it does is it creates this in-person character introduction, like in-character introduction. You look around like, who the fuck is all these people? And some of them know each other, and some of them don't. And then you just instantly hit play on the role play, and you keep them locked in that room for a certain amount of time. So you have to have them like sweat a little before they can. You don't just let them immediately hack their way out of a door, which is something I did with the first run and then changed for the second run to make it better. I digress massively. It is almost 2 a.m. Anything else, Jeremy, you want to get in edgewise before we...
real quick, I guess...
least favorites, sir.
Yeah, I guess the only other comment I would have is it was also surprising to me how little the xenomorphs played into this campaign. Like I had heard that was the case with Chariots of the Gods, so I assumed this would be the one where it's like, okay, it's Aliens, the module. And it wasn't, and given how like sort of generally, divisive the Prometheus and Covenant movies were, it's surprising to me they're leaning so hard into that aspect of it.
They fully embrace it as the main focus.
If you're down to chat afterwards, I've got some words to say about that. I don't want to talk about online.
Sure. I enjoyed the modules, and I think I'm a Prometheus and Covenant defender. Like the movies have their problems, but there's like issues, and the fact that they made them part of the universe in the core book, I was really thrilled with, because it sort of made it make more sense.
They really integrated it.
Yeah, it made me like those movies more, because the way they integrated it made it make more sense to me, I guess, than just seeing the movies.
Yeah, actually, though, I
retroactively watched the movies after reading the core. Yeah,
honestly, huge fucking shout out to Andrew Gasca for God, I don't want to say this on stream, but fuck. Andrew Gasca did a better job of retconning and making all of this fit into the canon than Ridley Scott did.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Boom.
And maybe that's why they were excited to kind of get that out there for the modules. But if anyone from Free League is listening, if we're getting more modules next year, we hope we are. I would love it to just be like, here's some aliens, man.
I cannot wait.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Anything else, Jeremy? Before we push it
that's
on?
it, man.
All right. Thank you all for coming
I'll see
out.
everybody here tomorrow night on the fucking phone.
Except it won't be here, but yeah.
Woo! Very excited. Very excited. Okay. Yeah. You call it.
Yeah, I'm ready. All right.